Boop. fellow nerds. We have gathered here today to celebrate our lord and artist, Mr. Potato Head.
We're back. We're back. Finally. Alright, calm down. Calm down. It's okay. Order will be restored in the guild hall for I have returned. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? You know... You can't just scuff my intro. What I'm back from the okay, goddamn. You know what this reminds me of? Okay, I have vibes this stream. You know what vibes I have this stream? Alright, hold on. Pause the intro. You know what chat feels like this morning? Let me just show you what chat feels like this morning.
Nugget says it's time to clean up your group work and get ready.
That's the vibe. That's the vibe I'm getting this morning from chat. I don't know about you guys, but it's a weird man. I go away for 3 days and fucking it's all goddamn man. It's all hail chicken nugget after I get back. Goddamn, I'm back. I'm better. Dude, I recovered so fast. I have never been so sick and recovered so fast. I slept. Is that what I've been missing this entire time? Was I supposed to sleep when I get sick? Really? Dude, when I get sick, I am sick for a week and a half. I'm still a little sick, but I'm on, dude, I feel like I'm on day number 7 of a cold, not day number 4. So, yeah, is sleep really is that the secret? Thank you, Viddy, again for the 1,000 bits. That's ridiculous, bro. I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you, Viddy. That's extremely generous of you, my friend. I am honored, although unworthy. I don't think as the streamer I deserve any fucking bits this week. Holy shit, I've missed 2 days, man. Blaze, what did I just say about not deserving bits?
Sleep is overrated. It reduces productivity, not as.
True. Thank you for the 200 bits, Blaze. Thank you, Steel, for the 9 months. I appreciate that. What's going on, guys? Good to see you, Blaze, Victus, Viddy, Kai Hart here. Wait.
Fight me, nerd.
Sorry. What's up, Bylung? Good to see you. Steel, who else is here, man? What's up, Gabby? Good morning, Garthen. How you doing, buddy? Zibsy, good to see you. Atari, good to see you. El Guapo. Buenos noches. ¿Estás listo? That's right. I've been practicing. What's up, Cow? Good to see you, bro. What's going on? Thorkin, what's up, man? Good to see you guys. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? I missed somebody. I don't know who I missed. If I missed you, that's probably a sign of luck. You are the gray man. You are hiding. I will double down on that because I can talk all the shit I want about myself on weeks where I missed 2 days of streams. All right, I do not deserve.
See that one coming, did you?
What did I just say about not deserving bits?
And it is April.
All right, fuck.
To me like this Pepe laugh.
You're right. I'm sorry, Mr. Mod. It is indeed April. It's Mod Appreciation Month. Appreciate the mods, guys. The mods deserve appreciation at least once a year, and they get it for 1 month, which is April, is Mod Appreciation Month. Even though I was sick and missed streams, we still have to appreciate the mods. So, what the fuck, Blaze? That's 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits, bro. That's 10 times 100 bits. That's 10 100s of bits. This is you appreciate the mods. Why are you sharing bits in my chat? God damn it. Okay. Fuck. I do not deserve any of the bits today. I am a scuffed streamer that missed streams, and I'm so sorry. But I feel better. I feel mostly better. I felt good enough to... Come on, man. Come on, dude. Okay. All right. Okay. Cross the streams. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. All right. There, you get... God damn it. Dude, what did I just... I just said... Okay. Thank you, Cross, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for bringing people to the guild. Thank you for supporting me as a streamer. I don't know why anyone would support me as... I missed streams this week. You don't get to I haven't been here. What is the... You can't just gift subs, Victor. I've been away. I've been sick. I've been sleeping. I haven't streamed. I haven't provided any value. I haven't kept anybody company. No entertainment. No education. Nothing. I do appreciate the 5 gifted subs, though. That's, yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's, come on. Come on, dude. All right. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I'm honored. Thank you for bringing 5 people to the guild. Even though...
You got better.
Doesn't...
All hail.
Even though apparently being subbed in my chat doesn't matter because I don't stream. Yeah. I just get sick and I don't stream. So that's what happened. Yeah. Dude. I'm still on cold medication. Today's gonna get weird. Today's gonna get fucking weird. I'm on the powerful stuff right now, so I feel better. I feel better. So much better. I worked out at home today. I didn't want to get anyone sick, so I didn't go to the gym, but I still worked out. It was good, man. Maybe like exercise and sleep help you when you're sick. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to take care of yourself. Don't listen to me about how to take care of yourself, okay? I'm a streamer. Never listen to a streamer for health advice unless they're Canute. Anyway, so we got things to do this week, man. We got things to catch up on. What do I usually... I usually stream for like, what, 20 hours a week? And if I missed... I missed 2 streams. So I gotta do a 15-hour stream today to make up for my time. That's a lot of stream. The longest I've ever streamed. What the fuck? Dude! What the hell? That was embarrassing. Damn it. God damn it. What the hell, Sam? Seriously, what the fuck? You could just... This 13,000 bits. Ah! I regret that. I regret that immediately. Jesus, dude. Would you chill? There's too many bit. We need welcome back. Okay.
That's like 4 Friday
That is like
sketches.
4 Friday sketches. Thank you 100 bits, Guapo. That's like you can't just welcome back. Here's 13,000 bits. That's like that's more bits than a streamer my size is supposed to get in a fucking year. And I wasn't even live for the last 2 days. This is just okay. I am. Oh, yeah, you just earned the 100,000 bits back. You just earned the 100k bit. Wait. Is that the... That's not the Alexandrite. What the fuck? Holy shit, you just earned the Alexandrite crumb. The legends foretold of another. One more who would find the Alexandrite crumb. I just finished, dude. I am just trying to catch up on rewards. I just did your Ruby crumb, Sam. You can't just earn an Alexandrite crumb out of fucking nowhere, and then I have more work to do. God damn it. Okay. Holy fuck. Let me add that role to you in Discord real quick. Just let me just real quick, guys. 1 sec. Just let me just do something. God damn, bro. Sam, where are you even? What the fuck? I'll go to Golden Crumb Club. Jesus. Where's the Golden Crumb Club? What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Paleo Sam. Where the fuck are you, Sam? Am I just missing you and being stupid? I think I am just both. Oh, there you are. There you are. Wait, why don't you have your emerald? What the fuck? Forest Emerald. And the legends foretold. The legends foretold of another. One who decided to cheer so many bits in my chat that they get now a shitty watercolor painting and a very nice Blackwood Dice die. Legends foretold of another who would hype train so hard after the streamer missed so many streams. Legends foretold of Paleo Sam, the newest holder of the Alexandrite crumb. Thank you, Sam. That's ridiculous. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking ridiculous. What the hell? Why not? Okay. God damn, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 13,000 bits. Even though I've done nothing of any value for anyone in the world this week. Now I have to make up for it today. God damn it. Sam is officially microtransacted.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
So, in advance of your 15-hour stream, here are the appropriate amounts.
You're going to do 15 hours of stream.
These are worth every penny.
Why do you want me to actually stream for 15 hours? Nobody's going to be here by hour 8. Everybody's gonna be Guapo. El Guapo will be asleep. Gonna be El sleeping. Fucking Blaze is gonna be playing Fortnite or some shit. Bizzo's gonna be awake, so I guess Bizzo will be here. What do you, dude? What do you got nothing going on? You're gonna be here in 12 hours, Zibsy? All right, Zibsy's gonna be here apparently for. Jesus Christ, Atari! Thank you for the 1,500 bits. What the fuck, man? You guys need to chill today. Seriously, I didn't do shit. I don't deserve shit. I'm just. Congratulations on your new bits badge. Congratulations on your new Evanbel Pog emote. Why is my light dead? Hold on. I don't have any light in here. What is? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Alright, that's better. I think I kicked it out when I was, Thank you, guys. Thank you, Atari, for 1,500 bits. Thank you, Guapo, for the bits. Thank you, Sam, for the 13,000 bits. That's insane. Thank you, Viddy, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Victus, for the 5 gifted subs. Bringing 5 people into the guild and saying, here you go, now you're a guild member. Sorry that you have to deal with this shit. Thank you, Cross the Streams, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Viddy, for the bits. Thank you, Blaze, for the bits. Thank you, guys. I have never, nor will I be able to ever deserve such amazing support. But I will try and have an unscuffed stream. You guys have officially microtransacted for unscuffed streams. That means that I have to actually do sketches today for hours and hours. I could try and break my record. My record's 10 sketches. If I got 12 sketches done in one, or 11 sketches in one day, that would break the record. I mean, we can go long. Health first, don't overdo it. First day back. That's true, actually. I suppose I only have another, like, what, 6 hours before medication. The powerful stuff wears off. But I wanted to stream today. I really did want to stream today. Before we get into it, I wanted to stream today. I miss you guys, and I want you to understand just how big and how much of a positive part of my life streaming is. That I feel... I'm so fucking sick. Give me a second. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. I actually am feeling way better than I was yesterday. How big of an important part of my life streaming is. And I miss you guys a lot. I miss hanging out. I missed talking shit. I missed streaming and making art and stuff. So it's always also terrifying and scary to take days off as a streamer. Because, you know, it sucks. And I feel like I'm letting everyone down. So I'm sorry I had to take days off. And thanks for being here when I got back. That's... It means more to me than you guys know to see everybody in chat today. So let's get into it. Let's do our first roll. We're doing locations and items today. We're going to open it up. We're just doing black and white sketches today. So I want to see how many we can get through today. So items and locations both going to be just sketch style today, which means, wait, where's my cloud bot? There we go. Giveaway. Boom. Night complete. Which means the first sketch of the day is up. There it is. Exclamation sketch. Items and locations today. Bonus points if there's a World Anvil article. Remember, items are, let me know what the item does, and I will make a sketch for you based on that. Let me know a key feature of the location. Make it a singular place, nothing large like a city that we can't draw. Make it something like a monument or a certain area, a special tree, things like that in your world. So let's have some good sketches today, man. I'm excited. I really, really wanted to stream today. So last night when I was playing D&D, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to because my throat really killed me last night. But I did get to take the new group through Horizon. And they met Luna, which they were underwhelmed by. I don't think they like Luna for some reason. I wanted everyone to like Luna who meets her in-game, but I don't think my players like Luna. I don't know why. Maybe it's because Dasher never talks in D&D games. Ella's tired of my shit. Jackie just is being weird. You should see her character in-game, man. I gotta do smart for her. So, hold on. I missed some chat. We're not saying we think you're our dancing art monkey, but yeah, all right. Just throw the dollars on stage, as Steph would say. Hello, this guy. It's Fox. I'm back. Good to see you, Azalea. I was sick 2 weeks ago and still have congestion. Hope you get better soon. Dude, Cobalt, it's not even COVID. I can't even, like, say I'm cool and have COVID or some shit. I feel like I got scammed again. So, the one is on the back of a turtle. Does that count as a monster sketch or location sketch? Counts as bonus points because putting shit on the back of a turtle is sick for D&D games. If I say D&D Orient Express, does that work as location? Does that count as a vehicle? Probably do like one train car or something, either a train car or the engine. That'd be fine. It'd be kind of fun, actually. Your entry is for Thorkin. Excellent. Thorkin's at physio. Probably being a Giga Chad. I don't know, man. I'm excited though. I really did want to stream on Friday. Because I also want to tell you guys about the D&D game. I want to tell you the stories and tales of my Thursday group, which is back for a couple games, and and also report back to you guys as to where the development for Horizon is for the first D&D adventure. And I think I have the story completely down now. I think I have the story completely down, and I think I've written it down. It's playable. I just need to add all of the art content in, and then the first adventure for Eldara should be ready to play. So I'm excited about that. I think I'm going to run probably 1 or 2 more test games with the group, run them through it, fully with all the art and assets and stuff. Whoever from the test group wants to play in that. And then I want to run some open games in Discord. I just want to have like a couple of like open sign-up sheets over the summer, maybe like every other weekend or something like that for a single or, you know, two days in or 2 weekends in a row kind of game, so people can play in Horizon if they want.
Sketch.
Meegs, if you win a sketch by exclamation sketching with your resub, which I think you actually need to enter again because I don't see Streamlabs enter it. If you win with an exclamation sketch that's done through a sub, it's going to look real bad. It's going to look rigged as hell. Like, I hope you understand that if you or Sam or Atari or anybody wins a sketch today, you know, if fucking Victus rolls up and just drops a win casually, it's going to look bad. It's going to look bad for me. They're gonna accuse me of rigging my sketch rolls, but what does that do? Why does Wisebot have a weird badge? What is this badge that Wisebot has in my chat? TwitchCon 2023 Paris. Oh, wait, they have badges for that already? Wait, when is Paris TwitchCon? Should I go to Paris TwitchCon? Should I go see Guapo? Paris TwitchCon 2023. When is that shit? July 9th and 8th. What do you think, guys? Should we go to Paris? Should we entrance requirements? Oh, I probably need to be a partner. You're probably not allowed to attend TwitchCon if you're not a partner. Yeah, all right. My bad. I tried. Come to Paris? What is there to do in Paris? Like, I'd be interested. Yes, that shit's expensive. Paris is, that's a long ways away. You know? I'd have to, like, wait, when is, I have a friend going to Paris this summer. I wonder when he'll be there. What is there in Paris? What a question to ask. Yeah, I don't know, is there like a game store or like a Subway or some shit there? You know? Authentic croissants? Yeah, all right. Okay. The raffle is closed. Entries are in. This is going to be scuffed. This is going to be the first thing I've drawn in like 3 days. So, the winner of the potentially most scuffed sketch in Friday sketch history is the early on time. The probably microtransacted to get the win rigged for them. Let's face it, or a mod. God knows they're going to tell me it's rigged anyway. And that is, of course, Cookie Twitch. Cookie, congratulations. Cookie, what would you like? What can I draw for you today? Not rigged. Not rigged. Pog. There it is, man. Exclamation, not rigged. Oh, would you like, Cookie? What can I do for you, my friend? Isn't there a protest happening in Paris right now? Is there? Uh-oh. I hope it's done by July. That's gonna be kind of mug. I heard some about that. I hope people are like, you know, hope people are being safe and shit in Paris. That's a cool badge though. I do like that TwitchCon badge. Maybe I should get a ticket just to get the badge and then not go because I don't speak French. And how am I gonna go to TwitchCon in Paris? Like, the best I can do in French is to yell at a hockey ref. That's the best I can do. All right. Listen, being from Canada, the only French I learn is profanity, and usually directed towards referees in junior hockey leagues. So,
also ring-tailed lemur.
I do enjoy all lemurs, the ring-tailed especially. Thank you, Daria, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. How about a location? A shattered, rune-covered obelisk, the center of ancient runes. A rune-covered obelisk. All right, I like it. April 7th. Oh shit! Wait, we gotta make a new April thing. It's April 14th. April 14th. Oh shit! Next Friday's my birthday. Next Friday. Oh, next Friday's my birthday stream. Next Friday is my birthday stream. So next Friday's gonna be special. Actually, next Friday's gonna be special. Hold up. So next Friday, what I'm gonna do, real quick, because I didn't talk about this week, and I suppose now is a good time. Next Friday for my birthday stream, I want to do something kind of fun, special. What I want to do is I want to make prints of everything anyone wins and send it to them. So there's gonna be a bit of a restriction next Friday Winners of the sketches will have to be over 18 so that they can, you know, get something in the mail. And then if they want it, I'll mail them a print of whatever it is, either an item card. I'll leave the back empty so you can write your stuff on it. And if it's a location print, I'll print it off on a little cardy boy. And I'm going to send it to all the winners. So it's going to be fun, man. Next Friday's going to be kind of pog. I'm excited for it. It's going to be probably sick. I don't know. I've never done that before. I've never done anything like that before. I did the item sketches that I sent out to people, but I didn't do many of them because I just did like very quick colored sketches. This next Friday is going to be locations as well. So we'll see, man. Maybe I'll open up. Wait, should I open up characters next week? Might take too long. Next week's going to be a long Friday stream. All right. Let's grab our location frame. When we did last week. I liked it. We'll use it again. All right. A ruined covered obelisk. The center of runes. I do enjoy drawing pointy boys. And an obelisk is, in fact, the pointy boy. We're going to call layer 314 frame. That's how many layers we have working,
Mulberry.
man. What is a mulberry? Yeah, I'll Google something for 100 bits. Why not? Mulberry, Canada. Mulberry, Canada official site. Let's see. What is Vidi trying to tell me here? Shop Mulberry. Ooh. Let's accept all cookies from Mulberry. What do we got? Let's see. Men. Accessories. Let's go. Actually, let's go bags. All men's bags. Let's see, Vidi. What do you want? Vidi, you trying to get me to buy a $1,700 bag? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Buy a $1,700 fucking bag, bro. Come on, Jesus. All right, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. I appreciate it, but I'm not buying a $1,700 bag. Hold up, I missed a lot of chat. Let me go back here real quick.
For the bag fund Kappa.
Please do not contribute bits for a bag fund. I am not buying a $1,700 bag with bits. I'm not buying a $1,700 Mulberry bag with bits. Okay, that's not. This is a toxic meta. All right, that I'm not gonna even create. I'm not even gonna, as a joke, create a fucking goal for you, Blaze. Okay, sorry, I missed a lot of chat. Eat baguettes. I'm not gonna go to Paris to eat baguettes. Maybe I'll go to Paris to see Guapo. I don't know. The king had to cancel a state visit because of it. Should be over in July though. Okay, good. Good, excellent.
Bag fund.
I'm not. No, you can't just say bag fund. Okay, all right. Next Friday Rewards has to draw for Evan. Wait, is that gonna be a thing? POV, stop at Evan's stream after many months away. First thing I see is a belt going to a buckle. Some things never change. What's up? What's up, Lorecraft? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. A Supreme bag, Gucci bag. I'm not buying any bags. What do you mean? Yeah, come on, bro. Wait, did I miss a whole bunch of chat? I did. Oh, okay. Location Chelsea rooms. Okay, I'm there. Speaking of cons, are you going to stream the Friday at the Calgary Game Con? Probably that will be a regular stream, and then what I'll do after my stream is I'll go help Ella at the convention, I think. I don't know. Thank you, Vidi, for the gifted sub to Lorecraft. V-neck. All right. I think I'm caught up in chat. Okay, obelisk. Obelisk at the center of runes, with runes on it. A rune-covered obelisk at the center. A rune-covered obelisk at the center of ruins. I like it. Let's do our obelisk first. And if anyone makes an all hail chicken nugget joke during this sketch, they're gonna be banned for at least 15 minutes. Yep. At least a solid 15-minute ban. And then they get VIP'd. The worst fate to ascribe to somebody. It's a girthy obelisk, damn, bro. Okay. All right. We're gonna break this thing up. Maybe make it look a little fantasy-y, not like some Washington shit. Because let's face it, man, if I wanted a regular obelisk, I'd go to the nation capital. I don't remember whose monument is the obelisk, but I remember somebody gets an obelisk. I think it's Washington, right? Y'all give some weird monuments in America. In Canada, we just make them a statue and then name a restaurant franchise after them. Y'all do some hard-ass stuff with your monuments. You, like, carve people's faces into mountains and shit. We don't do anything like that cool in Canada. Mention a band, every mod's eyes light up, yeah. Mod Appreciation Month is on Mod Appreciation Day, on the last day of the month, the mods get to ban everybody. That's it. Everybody's banned for the last day of the month, including me. We all get banned. Cobalt wrote a script for it, so. Praise the chicken nugget. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, dude. Relax. We're not creating any chicken nugget cults in this stream. Not today. We did that last week. We're good. I feel like there was a food-related cult last week. I don't remember what it was, though. Sometimes I don't stream for 2 days, and I feel like I've been off for 2 weeks. I've also been asleep for 2 days, so I don't know. Apparently, I missed some Pog streams. I missed a stream from Fishy that I really wanted to catch. I missed all of Ashy's streams. I missed XQC, my juicer. I don't know if Viddy streamed, but I probably missed. I hate missing friends' streams, so I don't know. Okay, let's break this obelisk up, and then we'll put some runes on it. In Canada, your mountains are already look cool. No face is necessary. I mean, that's true. There are some like that's a mountain, bro. That's that right there. Look at it. You can see the mountain. It's like it's a big boy. We do have some mountains in Canada. You are right about that. I'm just gonna buy my time. The chicken nugget will come when you least expect it. Okay, great. Could I turn the children yelling "All hail chicken nugget" into like a custom redemption or bit cheer whatever? That'd probably be 5-head actually. Be the great old one cult. Okay. Okay. Eiley, you'll be excited to know that there is a Eldritch Sarlacc that made its way into my world building at some point last night, and Dash Show's gonna buy it for 50 gold. I don't know why. My players are being extraordinarily like reckless with their gold. I'm giving them a decent amount of gold at the start so they can get their like shopping done and get all their stuff in order. And gold in my world is worth a lot because you can get, and I know, okay, yeah, oh, Evan, gold's worth a lot. Like, wow, new GMing styles here. Evan with the takes that really embrace new DMing. Gold's worth a lot. No, but gold is worth different amounts in different players in different GMs games. For some GMs, gold's like pretty free and whatever. You just get a lot of it. For other GMs, you don't get given any gold. For me, gold is worth a lot because you can do a lot with it in my games. A lot more than you can in most games. So I'm excited to give my players gold, but the problem is they want to do dumb shit with it. Like Ella is thinking about buying more animals. She already has an expensive parrot. All right, they have a camel, and she wants to buy more animals with it. Dashta wants to buy a Sarlacc. Jackie's buying spices. Like, they're trying to figure out the best way they can waste their gold as fast as possible and not gain any benefit for the gameplay. Like, any percent speed run, wasting their money on dumb shit. Like, is this a thing that most DMs have a problem with? Is this, like, player behavior that I'm just out of touch with? Is it like, Evan, you don't understand, man. When players get gold, the first thing they're supposed to do is do dumbass shit with it. Like, no one's gonna save gold for a new pair of boots or for some mithril armor or whatever for their carrying capacity. No one wants to buy your caravan or whatever, Evan. We want to buy snackies, expensive inns, and brothel stays or whatever. Like the mountains in the U.S., Canadian mountains are unprecedented. Okay. All right, listen, Cow. About once every 4 to 12 months, somebody makes a dad joke pun that's actually good. All right? And I'm always honest. I'm always honest with it. I never praise bad puns unless they're worthy. That was pretty good. All right, that was pretty good. Make a character custom bit redemption. I'll exclusively use that redemption even if it doesn't have a TTS. All right. Got it. Got it. Maybe I should let people who have cheered a lot of bits in my chat add like a custom bit cheer whatever. Like they can send me a sound clip. As long as it's not horribly offensive or horribly annoying, I'll add it as a custom variation or whatever. That's probably fair, right? Alright, put some runes into our obelisk. This would be cool to click color in, but I ain't got time for that today. Players are starting a jam enterprise. How are they starting a jam enterprise? And what kind of jam? Are we talking about like normie shit? Like strawberry, blackberry jam? Or are we talking about cool shit like crabapple? Like gangster shit? Gold's meant to be spent. You can always steal it back later. Okay, listen. Just because it's true doesn't mean you need to say it. Giving to the poor is not a thought that crossed their mind. Nope. Although they do like to overtip. My players don't enjoy interacting with silver, and so like don't forget, silver is a substantial amount of currency in a D&D world, right? Like the average person, the average like peasant or whatever, they make like silver a day. They make a couple of gold a month kind of thing. They don't make like, oh, I make 10, 15 gold every, no. So if an inn stay is like 5 silver and the players just like drop 5 gold, that's like a big deal. So they do like to overtip for things, which is kind of, you know, it's kind of sweet of them, and it earns them favor. I definitely always have it earn favor. Dante Seibel, am I saying that right? Seibel? Thank you for the follow. Either way, Dante, thank you, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Honored to have you. But yeah, I was just thinking about like the average player's gold spending, and I feel like mine are especially frivolous, but maybe that's just me. I'm with Elle on that one. Can never have too many animals. Dude, she wanted to buy a snake. She wanted to buy a snake because there was a snake merchant, but she's afraid that her parrot will eat the snake or the snake will grow big enough to eat her parrot. She needs to have like a menagerie of animals, but they need to get along. So I don't know. I'm worried she's going to take a level in Druid just to like have a good handle animal check or whatever to make them not fight or whatever. Whatever's a good berry jam. Yeah, maybe. The other normie things, and they're also aboleth brain jam. Oh, great. Yeah, okay, cool. So you got like blueberry and strawberry and like black currant and elderbrain, you know, and peach and marmalade and illithid tongue jelly, you know, and then what else do you need in that? Let's see, blueberry, tongue jelly, aboleth jelly, strawberry. Oh, mint jelly. Yeah, we need some mint jelly too. Just the normal jams and jellies that you would get on an adventure. Nice. Cool. Yeah, all right, I dig. Yeah, I get it. Hold up. I need my inspiration up. I'm trying to loosen up on my sketching more. And I'm trying to keep old sketches that I did, that I felt like I was doing particularly well, up as reference. Something artists should do more often is they should have their old sketches or old work that they did a good job on, that they enjoyed the process on or whatever, somewhere available in their periphery while they're working. I think that's something that a lot of artists really say is important. I don't do that because I don't have the room for that, but I really do wish that one day I can have a space where I can sort of put my old work up and look at it and be like, oh shit, I like how I handle my mountains there or whatever. Have to do it digitally though. Maybe I just get more monitors. Maybe instead of a mulberry bag, I'll buy a new monitor. Okay. Previous Friday sketches. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Nice. So yeah, I'm gonna try to be a whole lot more loose with my sketches, and I feel like they're always better when I am. When I overthink my sketches, they get a little too stiff. Maybe is the right word. Maybe it's the wrong word. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to art, so don't worry about it. Elderberry is often confused with elderberry, which can get a lot of complaints. Yeah, I could see how that could happen. You know, you just want to make some elderbrain jelly, and you buy some or whatever, and it ends up tasting like elderberry. Like that's rough. I don't think I've ever had elderberry jam, but I have watched Monty Python, so I do assume that it's disgusting. It's like one of those very English-sounding things, you know? Like people can out themselves as to where they are geographically in chat by talking about the kind of food that they eat. You know, it's like we live in a very international world. So if someone's like, "Oh, yo, I'm getting like, you know, Thai green curry," you're like, "All right, they could be anywhere, man. They could be in Thailand. They could be in San Francisco. Who knows?" But there are some things like nobody out here, you know, you don't got any like Texans out here eating Vegemite or some shit. You know, someone says they got some Vegemite on toast. You're like, all right, I understand. You know, and I feel like elderberry is one of those things too, but maybe I'm wrong. Healthy tongue jelly, you're killing my people. Dude, look, they want it. As long as they keep buying it, we'll keep selling it. But I run my first 5e campaign this weekend. Super excited. So in the binge all D&D things mode, excellent. Dottie, is this your first D&D game like altogether, or is this your first 5e game? Either way, congratulations. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully your party has their characters figured out, and then you can, you know, threaten their characters' lives like every good DM does. But either way, congratulations. Starting a new game is always fun. I'm always legitimately excited when somebody tells me they're starting a new game. I love the beginning and new adventure stage in D&D games. It's my actual favorite. So I am legit excited for people when, you know, when somebody's starting a new game. It makes me want to start a new game. Then I remember that I have to then play that game and commit time to that game if I play a new game. And that dream dies quickly, you know? More monitors, bigger tablet, better artists, Evan Blair art. Yeah, there you go. I should get more monitors. I only have two 21:9 monitors. I think these are 37-inch. 38-inch? I can probably fit another one on top and just make like a monitor dome. And then I can get like some sort of like Google VR glasses to have chat beamed directly into my eyes so that I don't need to look away from my art while I'm reading chat. Or I can just get an AI bot to TTS every chat message to me. You know, we could try that too. We could use Davis. I wouldn't mind Davis Reese chat to me. That's fine, you know. Most of my fruit knowledge comes from Minecraft mods. That's impressive, actually. I'm actually impressed. Oh, I gotta get back to my Minecraft game with Ella. We gotta go another adventure. I think we might start a new one with another mod pack or two installed. Ella and I did something for the first time ever. We have never played through a Minecraft game and went and bothered with netherite. We've never done netherite mining whatsoever. So I'm excited. We actually did that this time. We've actually been making netherite armor with our like special mod or whatever. I made her a perfect hammer. She was so excited.
But Evan, if you get a third monitor for your command center, how will you see Worst Boiler than Thackeray?
That's... You know, I don't know, bro. It might be, It might be it might be time for digital Kekakotaki art instead of physical. Like, who needs... Why is he worst boy? The design looks so cool. Why does everyone hate Logan? Why do Guild Wars players have, like, this trauma over... I just am enjoying Kotaki's art, because Kotaki's my favorite artist, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why everyone has to shit talk him. It's like, you guys Guild Wars talk about Logan like Final Fantasy players talk about Urinal Ranger. Because, like, Final Fantasy players hate the Urinal dude, but love Thancred. And y'all over there in Guild Wars just dislike Logan for no apparent reason. AI chatters, you're genius. Why try and get actual people to spam KEKWs when you can just get a bot to do it? So, Ashy, here's the thing. Ashy, we need to talk about substantial streamer innovations in our space here. You know, because, Ashy, let's face it. Right now, you and I can play fast and loose. We can play fast and loose with the rules on Twitch, because let's face it, Twitch is going down a garbage hole, and you and I are both going to be streaming on Kick in probably 3 months anyway. You know, so why don't we just see how far we can push it? Would it be considered view botting if you had chat bots that registered whenever you say, "Can I get a KEKW in chat?" for just KEKWs to spam the entire chat? Would that be considered view botting? And are we risking getting banned if we do that? Because there's no other way that you can farm KEKWs, probably. Maybe you can. There's no other way I can farm KEKWs without having a chatbot do it. But I don't know. First D&D, we had an Ironclaw campaign for the last few years, but first time going to 5e D&D. Damn, dude. That's exciting, Dante. I hope it goes well. Just remember, if you're ever not unsure as if you should give your players advantage, just do it anyway, and make the monster harder. Because players will complain and cry if they don't get advantage on stuff that they're supposed to get advantage on, even though a lot of times it is a DM's discretion. Just give them advantage and make them pay later. All right? Happy player, happy GM. I'm excited for you, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun. Starting new games is always Pog champion, as they say. What's up, Busy? He's Logan. He's like early story Alphanod. Okay. Yeah. I mean, are we talking about early story Alphanod in Japanese or early story Alphanod Sam Riegel? Because Sam Riegel Alphanod, I could do without. You know? Japanese voice actor Alphanod, pristine. Except the whole Crystal Braves thing. We could have done without that as well. Customary Spotify scuff notice. Thank you, Busy. I'm not looking at my own stream, so glad you are. All right, there we go. Thank you, Bizzo. Mod Appreciation Month. Appreciation mode. I hope you feel appreciated. Alright, we're going to do some small runes in the foreground, and then we'll do some big boys in the background. Give us a sense of, like, imposing scale. As players are being surrounded by ruins. You wrote a rap, can I request Davis to read it? Maybe. You wrote a rap. How long is this rap? Yeah, how long is this rap? And how do I get Davis for my TTS voice, by the way? Is someone gonna figure out how to because I see big streamers have this set up where they have different, like, you can select the TTS voice that reads your TTS. I want to figure out how to do that. So I'm pretty sure on, like, the general database or whatever, you could select, like, Davis or whatever. But I don't know. We'll do some monolith-looking things here. large Eldar ring or something like that. Every franchise needs a hateable character. Star Wars has Zaza Binks. Okay. WoW has Garrosh. It's the way of the universe. What do you mean Garrosh? Garrosh did nothing wrong. Garrosh was supposed to reinstate the Horde. What do you mean Garrosh did anything wrong? Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? Garrosh. Really? You're gonna hate on WOD trailer. Really? You're gonna hate on our boy Garrosh?
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Really? Come on, man. Look at him. Look at that bad boy. That's right, man. Dude, I miss when my Warcraft was full of hairy, sweaty men. I think we all miss when Warcraft had more hairy, sweaty men in it. Worlds of Draenor was amazing. That's all I have to say about it. Worlds of Draenor was amazing. Bring back hairy, sweaty men, Conan RPGs. You know? Anduin's too pretty. I don't know. What's another important male character in Warcraft right now? Quick. I can't think of a single one. Actually, I'm drawing a blank. What is an important male character that's not hairy and sweaty in current Dragonflight? Vol'jin. Vol'jin was pretty hairy and pretty sweaty. See? Who are the characters in Dragonflight that anyone cares about? Besides the aspects. Yeah, okay. I guess Kalik and Nosdormu, but they're both dragons. That doesn't really count. Well, you get my point, man. I miss when Illidan and Garrosh and Arthas and Uther, you know? Basically, when World of Warcraft was still ripping off Warhammer. Dave's not on Twitch general voices. I checked. Really? But can't you, like, upload, like, custom voices or whatever? Or is that not a thing anymore? He's a character. It wasn't his fault. He performed after Thrall, but didn't do him any favors. Yeah, true. Listen, man, you gotta remember that times change. Okay, actually, who are the main characters of Dragonflight? This is bothering me now. Wow, Dragonflight main characters. Oh, Wrathion. Wrathion. He's a dragon. He's not that hairy and sweaty. He's not. Yeah, I guess. Man, I miss old Warcraft. Fuck this. Main character is you, bro. The player character, the champion of Azeroth. I am pretty big, hairy, and sweaty in game. That's true. Dasher, should I pay for a race change? And go Maghar Orc? What do you think? And then what I can do is I can macro it, so whenever I taunt anything, I just slash say times change in game. Like, there's got to be somebody that already does that. Maybe I can't steal their thunder. Nodders, okay. Insert Illidan, my Destiny's my own gift. Template, return to Physio. Alright. Alright, Thorkin. Good luck on becoming a giant, hairy, sweaty World of Warcraft character. If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be you. Maybe me when I get through returning back to the gym. Maybe that'll be me one day. I started to do branding and thinking about the summer challenge. By the way, what I can't figure out is a good like distance. I'm looking at like sort of like marathon challenges and things like that people do, and they all seem like really, really easy distances, like 30, 50, 80 kilometers or miles or some shit. And I don't know. I'm a little concerned that either ask too much or too little of the Dragon's Claim. Rabbi Heroes of the Storm character. Have you seen their alt outfits? I have, in fact. Actually, one of my best friends worked on Heroes of the Storm right up until the time that the team got shut down and sent to Classic Games. And he told me that they had so many amazing original characters planned besides Ophelia. Or wait, what's her name? Is that the new character's name? Ophelia? Or am I like the chick with the fucking the Annie ripoff with the coffin or whatever on her back? Well, either way, there was gonna be more giant hairy Orphea. There, thank you. Okay, Orphea. Yeah, there's gonna be more like classic Warcraftian type characters or whatever that we never got. So I'm disappointed. Heroes of the Storm is my favorite MOBA by a long shot. I'll say it. League of Legends players, you know. I don't care if I upset the League of Legends players. They can get mad. They're already mad at League of Legends. They don't need me to shit talk it, you know, to be mad. The Dota players, they aren't watching my stream anyway because they're too busy playing Dota and raging. But I'll say it, man. Heroes of the Storm was my favorite of the MOBAs. I enjoyed it by far the most. Imagine not knowing the name of the daughter of the Raven Lord. Okay, sorry. Tech W. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dashto. I'm sorry. I forgot about the Raven Lord, actually. Dashy, do you want to play some Heroes of the Storm later? Do you want a duo lane as Uther and Varian? Or no, duo lane as Thrall and Garrosh. Ah, oh, we can be Smork Clap. Ashley, if you want to play Heroes of Storm later with Dashto and I, just pick a big, sweaty, hairy dude from Warcraft, and you can play with us. Yep. Back from bullying patience. Steel, what's your opinion on the monthly pilgrimage challenge for this summer? What is a ambitious amount of distance to ask somebody to walk in a month, do you think? That is accessible but ambitious. For someone who runs ultras or whatever, this is not who we're making this for. We're making this for your average D&D nerd. The me of chat. The everyman. You're the medically licensed professional to have an opinion on this. What do you think, Steel? 20 miles in whatever way they want to split it up. 20 miles a month? Really? That's way lower than what I was thinking. Oh, shit. I fucked up then. Damn. 20 miles. That's... Damn. Alright. You feel to walk 2 miles in 20 minutes? So, alright. Well, here's what I was thinking. What I was thinking is over a 3-month period... Hold up. Interlude. We'd have... So imagine we have a map, and we have the starting point, and it's some bullshit city, or whatever, and there's a temple for the Summer Astral Sage Festival, and there's 2 stops, so 3 stops in total, and the first stop is, I was going to do 100 kilometers, the second stop is going to be at 200 kilometers, and the third stop up the mountain was going to be at the 300 kilometer mark. So, if anyone wanted, they could get the badge for, like, town number 1, the badge for town number 2, and the badge for the event. And basically, to make it lore and D&D, because I'm a fucking nerd, the story is that people are supposed to walk part of the pilgrimage trail, but then you can get on the caravan and ride the rest of the way whenever you feel like. So you can walk to the first town. A lot of pilgrims do the first leg of it or whatever, and then you get your little badge. You walked, you did the pilgrimage to the first town, and you joined the party, and everybody said, "Holy crap, let's go!" And you got on the caravan, and you rode the rest of the way to the event. The idea is everybody can end at the event at the end of the summer. And if you walk all the way to the second one, you get the other cool badge because you made the pilgrimage with the astral sages or whatever. And then if you walk to the third one, which is the 300-kilometer badge, you get the cool astral sage badge or whatever for going the entire pilgrimage way. And it'd be a big cool celebration thing. But I don't know, in miles it's like what? 248 miles, is that it? So like 100 kilometers over 3 months, I don't think is that ambitious. I think that's pretty good. So if you want to commit to running to like walking 100, kilometers or whatever over 3 months, like that's pretty good, I think. You get out and you do some stuff. But if you want to go to the second town or whatever and do the 200K mark, like you could do that too. But if you want to do the full 300, I'm planning on doing around 500. But that's me, and I'm gonna be hiking and stuff, and every day at the gym I'm already doing about 3 to 4 kilometers, so I'm gonna hit it basically without trying. So I don't know, but yeah,
Nice map.
I don't know if this is an ambitious amount. Like somebody suggested you do like 20 kilometers, like 60 kilometers, and 100 kilometers or whatever, which felt just not ambitious enough for like a cool challenge. I don't feel like anybody would be pushing themselves to get that. But maybe 300 is too much. A week? No, over like a month. I think 100. Stop it. Stop it, Photoshop. Okay. I think 100 kilometers a month is not too ambitious. I don't know what that is in miles. What is 100 km to mi? But I probably will be doing it in kilometers just for the sake of... Maybe I should do it in miles because everybody's curious from the US. Yeah. 10 to 15K steps a day, 5.7 miles over 25 days would be 175 miles per month. 280 kilometers for non-freedom units. Okay. Also counting breaks, meals, camping at night, what they're carrying, do they have horses or carriage, etc. From a lore perspective, yeah. Maybe this whole challenge thing is dumb, but Eiley and I really thought it'd be fun, so I know Eiley and I are going to be doing it, and whoever else wants to join in can get a dumb badge if they want. But Eiley and I are going to be going for the full pilgrimage to the Astral Sage Temple. That is our fitness goal. She is my gym bro, and unfortunately my gym bro lives in South fucking Africa, so I can't like, I can't hang out with my gym bro. But Eiley's my gym bro, and we're going to be doing this together, so whoever wants to come can show up. I'm not sure if anyone's actually... Like, there was a lot more interested when I started talking about this than I thought there would be. But I want to make it, like, really fun. I'm unsure as to what, like, the reasonable amount to ask someone to ambitiously push themselves to do would be. Right? Multiple paths, one with more stops but shorter distance, one allow people to choose their own adventure, so to speak. Well, the way I want to handle that, Atari, is that if you get to the first town, then you can get on the caravan and ride up to the rest of the way with, like, the big set festival party or whatever. So, but that could be, I don't know, maybe multiple paths is a better way to do that. I don't know. How about an Astral Sag badge for giving up? Yeah, you can get an Astral Sag badge for giving... for going a part way and then giving the fuck up. That's kind of funny. We count up steps from our Apple Watches, then I could do it. I think... Well, how much does somebody on average walk in a day without trying to like walk any more than they normally do? Because I don't have, like, on my phone, what does it say I do for steps? I also don't wear my watch every day, so for steps it says I do, well, okay, the last 2 days I did 1,600 steps the last 2 days because I was sick as fuck. But on a day that I go, I do decent amount of walking. That's 4 kilometers just for free. 2 kilometers on a really low day. Oh yeah, dude. We can do 100 kilometers a month easy. 100 kilometers a month is Easy. What the fuck? You're already getting like 60k, like 60 kms in just by existing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, the idea is that you can either track your total steps overall, or you can do 60 or 100 kilometers of intentional walking, running, whatever. So I'm going to be doing it hard mode, which is going to be doing 60 or 100 kilometers of intentional walking and running. So I'm personally not going to count in my steps for the day, but I don't think that that's bad if somebody else wants to. I'm just personally not going to. Let's do more than 2 marathons worth of walking every month. I mean, it's not bad, is it? Measuring all of our walking or measuring dedicated hiking? Depends on what you want to do, Victus. I'm going to measure dedicated hiking and walks, but I think the average person can easily, like, I want to make it ambitious for the average person that's taking everything into account, and like ultra mode for people who just taking the hikes into account. 14k steps a day over 30 days. It's not bad. To retroactively count Japan for me, I'm pretty sure I already walked it. I mean, if you go back to Japan during the summer, you know, why not? Go for it. I've walked 0.59 miles today, but I sleep 12 hours a day and have only been up 3 hours. Pretty good. That's not bad. All right. What number are we on here? We are on number 384. Boom. 384. PogChamp. That's a good one, dude. Thanks for the idea, Cookie. Hope you like your obelisk in the midst of ruins, whilst also being ruined. That was fun, dude. This is a cool idea. Pop that into EBA art. Boom. I'm really enjoying these locations. Wait, 384, 384, 4. Nice. All right, let's just jump into the next sketch. That was good, man. That was a good idea. I like doing ruins and stuff. Cookie really hit that one on the head. All right, there's sketch number 1 for the day. Is it Obelisk Tormentor? No, it's an Ashy stream later. Boom. Sketch number 2. Let's see what you got. 100 kilometers is very doable. I think so. Probably hit the first landmark and then ride the caravan. My only walking is usually days off, but that's walking I do leaving the house and dedicatedly going somewhere. That's fair. Appreciate getting a gym membership so I can be swole like Evan. Let's do it. Let's do it. I believe in you. I should do double my daily, and I'll definitely hit that easily. There you go. Or do like... So my plan is to try and hit them mostly on weekend hikes. 1 mile walking for me is about 18 to 20 minutes of dedicated walking, which is half of the daily requirement. That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, does this actually sound... Does it, like, if I were to say that this event is going to be 300 kilometers, or... Fuck, what was that in miles again? 300 km to miles. That was 186 miles. Right. So I gotta divide that by 3. But if we're doing our challenge this year and it's gonna be 186 miles over 3 months, what do you guys think? What do you think? Is anyone ambitious enough to take the challenge? At the potential of getting a dumb little badge mailed to you at the end, or maybe 3 if you do all 3 challenges. Or should it be higher? Because I think 300 is good, right? This beginning of this, are you doing your own conquest challenge sort of thing? Yeah, listen, we're doing our own like pilgrimage to a summer festival at the end of the summer that is a big Astral Sage event. And Eiley and I decided that we wanted to do some sort of like a fitness challenge this year to get outside and move around and stuff like that. So we are going to be doing a like a little like marathon challenge for ourselves. And I thought it'd be fun if anyone else wanted to join in. So I'm going to host it for the guild, and anyone who actually like completes it or completes any of the stages is going to earn a little badge if they want that, and we'll add it to their Discord, and we'll add it to, or I'll mail it to them if they want the physical badge, and it's gonna be fun, dude. I hope. I don't know if anyone is actually gonna be, because like this is one of those things that I feel like, or I worry is gonna be like lots of people think is a cool idea, but no one actually wants to fucking do it, which does happen a lot, you know. Charge by Garmin and see if it still holds a charge. Let's do it, man. You don't have a smartwatch, Cobalt? You don't have an Apple Watch? You don't have a Samsung Galaxy strap or whatever like the watch is called? I don't have a step counter, sadly, though I could more than likely hit those steps pretty easy. I walk around a lot at work. You also, if you want to do something like measure a distance that you walk and like figure out how long, you know, you could also do something along the lines of like figure out how long it takes you on average to walk like a mile, and then go for, you know, a 30-minute walk, and then there you go, you got 3 miles, and then, you know, there's lots of ways you can do it. I think one summer we did a bit over 100 kilometers in our hikes over a summer. That was pretty active. I've been for the challenge visiting BC this summer. BC would be a great, yeah, there's a couple hikes in BC that we really want to do. They're like 20-kilometer hikes. So I'm scared to quit halfway through. You know, my view on it is if you do any of it, that's the important thing. I think that with self-improvement, whether it is as an artist or physical fitness or whatever it is, I think sometimes we get really caught up in the idea of completing or succeeding at a challenge, right? The idea of like, oh, I want to be, you know, I got 8 weeks to go to the beach, and then after that, I got to be hot as fuck. And then you go and you work out and you do whatever and you watch what you eat and you're healthy. And then you go to the beach and you're like, I still got a bit of a gut, man. Like I did this in Maui. I was like, man, I'm going to Maui. I really don't want to be a fat fuck this summer. So I lost 40 pounds before Maui. And you know what I was in Maui? I was a fat fuck. I still am. But I was 40 pounds lighter, and that mattered to me. And it should matter. And so I think that even if you jump on the challenge and then life gets in the way, or you get sick, or you just decide to say fuck it, I think that's why I want to have 3 sort of like, do you want to hit 100 kilometers by the end of the 3 months, 200 or 300? Like you can jump off at any point in time. And like it's not like, I don't want to make it so like you have to walk 100 kilometers the first month or else you fail the first badge. No, it's like at the end of the 3-month period, if you've walked 100, 200, or 300 kilometers, that's where you made it to, and you get the badge for that. I don't think that you should be scared of giving up midway, Garth. And I think if you take it on at all, and whether the challenge is to improve yourself as an artist or to improve yourself as you know, whatever your field is or the thing that you want to improve at, or if that's your physical health or your well-being or whatever it is you want to improve at, I really don't think you should worry about taking on an ambitious challenge and quitting halfway through, because don't define your success metric as whether or not you completed your challenge like in its entirety. Define your success metric as whether or not you took the challenge and made an attempt to better yourself in some way. I think that's the only way people can actually improve, and be proud of that change, and be proud of that improvement no matter what it is, you know, because if we keep doing those incremental things, then eventually we get where we want to be, you know. And if we give up because we can't go all the way, then that's the trap we fall into, and that's what makes people quit at art. That's what makes people quit at fitness, or in my case, weight loss. And so, you know, if you want to jump in, don't be scared. So I don't know. The theme today night is we're doing weapons and locations. That's cool to me. I did the first part, Lord of the Rings challenge, but it's like $50 per stage. Yeah, and I didn't know about those challenges until after Ali and I were talking about this. And yeah, I didn't realize it was so expensive to do that. So I was like, how do we do a dumb Eldara one that is free? You know? Like, it'd be cool eventually to make like a proper badge or whatever, like a physical badge. But I think for now, like, let's say I print off, let's say like 30 people do the challenge and maybe like 10 people finish. So I have to print off like 100 badges and I have to mail 30. That's like $40 in post and like $50 to $60 in printing or whatever. So it's like the whole thing would cost me only $100 to do. And that's real chill. I don't mind doing that. I think it'd be fun. So if people want to jump in on it, I think that's cool. And if they don't, then you know, that's good too. I ain't pressuring anyone doing it. More of an old school watch person. My preference is a pocket watch, but people look at you weird when you pull out one of those. That's fair. I enjoy my old school watches as well, but I don't know. There's something nice about wearing this to the gym and whatnot. If you have 20 kilometers hikes, consider Lillian Lakes at... Wait. Kananaskis. Where is that in I've never heard of that in Kananaskis. Is that like near Upper Lake? Interesting. Kananaskis scares the shit out of me though. There's more bears there than there are in Banff, so I don't know. All right. After, can we do a chocolate eating challenge? Yes. After, we can do a snackies challenge. All right. The winner of sketch number 2 today. The winner of sketch number 2 today is the illustrious, the ever-present, the always vigilant Steel Mesoram. Mesoram. Steel Mesoram. Gil Topega. That was fucking fast. Holy shit. You had that queued up. You were waiting. God damn. All right, I can't read all this out. This is too much for me. This is too much. Davis, help us out. Help us out, Davis. All right, what are we drawing today for Steel?
Hibanga Gate, a gateway of giant black crystals that serves as the main method of transportation in cities using crystals full of shadow magic to allow people to shadow walk from one gateway to another.
This is so edgy.
They are guarded and have several healers to make sure no one suffers from shadow sickness due to going through too many gateways in quick succession.
This is so edgy.
They are usually in the center of town or the town square and are big enough to fit even large carriages.
All right. A gateway of giant black crystals that serves as the main method of transportation in cities using crystals full of shadow magic. Got it. Got it. Edgy sketch. Let's go. Wait, wasn't Ella gonna make me eggs? Hold on. It's like 2 hours in my stream. Let me send her a DM. Hello. Were you actually going to make us breakfast this morning, or was that a debate? All right, message sent. Okay, Black Crystal Gateway. All right. All right. I'm ready. So, what do we expect out of a giant black crystal gateway? Obsidian crystals, shadow magic, chains, I think. Chains. Love the obelisk. Thank you, Kookie. Hope you like the finished product as much as I enjoyed doing it. That was fun. This is a good idea, Kookie. Let's do... I want to do something a little different here. Do the design of the gate, and then we'll do some like cool crystal stuff like floating around it. I want to do like a metal component, like sort of framing the gate, and then we're going to do the crystals all floating around. Which make it edgy and shadowy without putting skulls in. Because if I put a skull in, Steel's going to be on the floor. So... yeah, I don't want to do it to poor Steel, okay? Let me just do our frame here, and then we'll do a bunch of crystals floating in and around. And then we'll have, like, maybe some shadow chains connecting them or some shit. Got that world building on macro? Yeah. We gotta get by somehow, so... Well, either way, with the challenge, I think 100 kilometers a month for 3 months is probably pretty good. We'll do June, July, August. I was thinking about doing 4 months, May, June, July, August, but I think we do June, July, August, and just really do the summer months for this. And then we can do a little, like, because Eiley wanted to do some training, and I want to as well, through May. And May's going to be, like, hike season where I live, or the start of it. You don't want to go right now because there's bears and shit, and they're hungry, man. They just woke up. They're hungry, and they want to go to Chipotle, but, you know, it's still early, so they're just going to eat tourists and hikers instead. And so knowing that, I'm just going to stay out of their territory altogether in April. But May should be okay. And then yeah, we'll do the whole thing in June, July, August. Maybe a compass pointing to the destination, that'd be kind of cool. Wait, how did it know though? Aren't there multiple gateways? Some kind of Stargate. Wait, shit. I don't want Richard D. Anderson coming after me. Wait, why is it rigged? Why are you guys posting rigged? Still didn't even microtransact today for anything. Can't post rigged when someone hasn't microtransacted. Like, chill. Okay. I definitely think we need chains. Chains are important. And shadow ore. I don't know how I'm going to do that in sketch form. But I will figure it out. Trying to go walking in the mornings have been failing since I got back home from this trip. Successfully woke up this morning to find out it was raining, so I couldn't walk anyway. Oh, that's fine. Like, what do you mean raining if you can't walk? You can walk in the rain. Isn't it like plus 45 degrees Celsius there? Isn't the rain like a nice reprieve for you, Busy? Yeah, what do you mean you can't go walking in the rain? You imagine how hungover you'd feel if you were a bear post-hibernation. Of course, they want a burrito and chips. Exactly. It's like burrito and chips and queso, or, you know, a backpacker. Like, they're good either way. There aren't even any Chipotles where I live, so... I don't know if there actually are any in Canada, but it's enough of a meme on Twitch that I'm fine referencing it. I hear Chipotle sucks, though, now. Like, they went, like, downhill or whatever in the last couple of years, which is sad. Where else is Twitch going to meme their food into existence? Not Chipotle. Okay. Crystalline structures are difficult once you're like past the first three, and you have to keep improvising like different structures. Grab umbrella or embrace your inner child and go jump in puddles. There you go. Indian rainstorms are crazy. Streets usually get flooded during those. It's probably fine. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean the rain's worse in India? It's not, look, it's probably just a little drizzle. You're making a big deal over nothing. Are they really that bad? Damn. I mean, I don't know, man. I've never been to India. Everything I know of India is what either Bizzo tells me about it or what my friend Vishal told me growing up. But his dad would always tell me like scary shit about India that his mom would be like later, like, that's not true. That doesn't happen there. His dad would think it's fucking hilarious or whatever. So I don't know what to believe anymore. Anybody tells me about anything to do with India. Can't bear walking in the rain, water in the shoes, water droplets in glass, damn clothes. I mean, you can get an umbrella. There is an umbrella, right? When I was in Japan for our honeymoon, it rained every single day we were there. Actually, all but one. The one day it didn't rain was actually kind of pog. But it rained every single day we were there. Ella and I were walking under an umbrella the entire time. Wasn't that bad. It was hot as fuck, though. It was so hot that, like, the rain just evaporated when it hit the ground. So you'd just be, like, soaked anyway. Because of all the humidity. Have to hold it up the whole time, though? What do you mean you have to hold it up the whole time? That's the point of an umbrella. I mean, come on. Surely they have... What's Amazon... India... Look, you can get the, you know... You can get, wait, don't you have weird umbrellas? Look, Busy. You can get this one for, $499, MRP. And it's blue, and it's got little wavies on it. It looks like something like a wizard would use or whatever. Yeah, what do you mean, dude? Oh, perfect. Perfect. There you go. There you go. For only 4,794 rubies you can get. Look, it's on sale too. You can get this like floral, you know? Look at that, dude. You can be fancy. Oh, all right. I don't know what you're complaining about. You could be fancy. Look how fancy that is. Complaining about holding an umbrella up. Look, I even went to your fucking Amazon and how they have an English option here. Thank you, Amazon India. I appreciate it. Ponchos are pretty good, yeah. Ponchos are best in slot. I need to get some ponchos before we can go hiking. I do not want to be caught out in the rain. We found a brand that we want to get, but they're more expensive on Amazon than they are from their site, so they'll ask for a poncho for my birthday. Because you know Ella's going to buy me some hiking shit for my birthday, probably. That or Pokemon cards. I don't know. One of the two. MRP, I've heard of MSRP, but MRP before is just manufactured retail price. I don't know, man. Maximum retail price? Is there a maximum that I wasn't aware of? Okay. We're getting our chain brush out. This steel fucking loves chains and skulls and shit, bro. And like smoke and you know, rune stones and stuff. Theory question, however, I do not wait. I found I do not do well above sea level. Wait, what theory question? If I move up to Oregon, can I get a PO box in Canada? Maybe. I don't know. Oregon's pretty far away, isn't it? I mean, like any real city in Oregon? From Canada? I don't know. I've never been to Oregon. Apparently, I can't go to Oregon because I don't have an electric scooter. So, not allowed there. So I'm hit by big tires. I'm off to bed. All right. Bizzo, have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a good weekend. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And we're going to do dramatic steps. Up to the gateway. Actually, no. We need to not have it be steps. We need to have it be big enough for carriages. So let's sink our gateway into the ground then. Let's do that. So let's kill all the detail we did at the bottom here. And we'll sink our gateway down. And then you need to be like a cracked stone path up to the gateway, which has a shadow magic portal through it, which we need to draw in as well. We'll make it bigger. And what do we do around it? Let's do some large crystals, like focusing the energies or whatever into the gateway. What states are kissing Canada? I think like Montana's the one right next to us. North Dakota? Who cares about North Dakota, Ella? Yeah, but no one cares about it. Dough and bacon? I'm good, thanks. Thank you. That's... Ooh, I'm actually... Yeah, I'm okay. Hi, Yuna. Hello. Hi. Why are you... What do you want? I'm not playing with you. No, it's okay, Ella. It's okay. Thank you. Alright. Black crystals. Shadow sickness can eventually cause you to freeze to death. That's why they're healers. I mean, how many gates can you go through? What are we talking about here before you get shadow sickness? Is this like you go visit your parents on the weekend and you know you need a healer or what? What are we talking about here? Because it's more like hibernation sickness. I can get along with that. I want to do the center of a town square. That's a bit of an ambitious detailing to do around it. Maybe we'll see what we can do. We'll attempt some things, alright? We will make an attempt. Okay. A couple of our dark crystals in. Trying to figure out how to do the smoky portal. I think I know, but might be a little scuffed. The entire theme of the day is scuffed, so it's probably fine. Sketches aren't supposed to take a long time, terribly long anyway, so... the entire state between Oregon and Canada. Wait, which one? Washington? Wait, I forget. Was it? Oh, yeah. I forgot. It's Washington, Oregon, then California. For some reason, I get Washington and Oregon mixed up. Then again, neither of them are really close to where I live, so I guess that'll be why. Ella was actually thinking about attending a comic convention in Seattle, which isn't actually that far away from us, from like a driving perspective. It's only about 13 hours. That'd be a long ass road trip. I'd have to cancel streams, but we'll see how Ella does at the Calgary Game Con. Because if she does really well and has a lot of fun and, you know, sells out or whatever, then we might do more conventions. But we'll have to see. She's going to have some new, like, sets ready. Or some new styles of sets ready for the convention. Okay. Now, big portal rings. I want to do on either side. But almost like a injection of shadow magic power into it. These little spires sticking out of the sides. Be slowly hovering around them. Do 2 large ones, then a bunch of small ones. Move those over. And then we'll do, after this, we'll do the portal inside. And should be kind of Pog Champion. I don't know. I screwed up my layers, but that's okay. Okay, so we're going to erase a bunch of these. Erasing the detail behind. They're floating in front of the rocks. And then the portal inside. A shadowy, dark portal that can cause you sickness and maybe even death. We'll do that with a radial thing. Center the portal. I'll kind of make it look like a radiating smoke spiral. Shadows and magic. And no skulls, though. Deal. No skulls. Not this time. Ooh. That's what I wanted. I always like portal networks. I feel like they're always so like unique to the world building of wherever you're at. It always like fits into the world so specifically. I'll just use some general background silhouettes just to frame it. Imagining some buildings or something. Not anything super detailed, but you know, there might be a town or something. So just spend a minute doing that, and it'll do a lot of heavy lifting for us. Sometimes these like extra little like details in the background help tell a bit of a story of what's going on with our actual sketch. I'm trying to figure out how to do this for my own work. I don't really want to spend a lot of time doing background sketches for like singular items or objects, but it does add a little bit to it, you know? You know skulls? How will we add to the skull throne? Man, that's a good point actually. You're right. I fucked up steel. I didn't add enough skulls. There's some people who go through without permission. Oh, okay, that's what happens. Wait, who's in control? Is it the healers? Do they dictate who gets to go through the skull portal? Or the shadow portal? Is there a fee? You have to pay a small piece of your soul? All right, 385. Okay, steel. Hope it works for you. Hope this is what you're thinking about, or at least something close to it. Maybe an interesting idea. I don't know. Thanks for the idea. That was fun. The concept was great. Hopefully, or no, the idea was great. Hopefully, the concept is decent. 385 for steel. Boom. There it is, man. Okay, cool. Save and stretch. Yeah, I gotta go stretch, grab a new water. Because there's not a chip of ice left in mine. It is basically on fire. I'm drinking sand. So I will start the next sketch giveaway. And it's for items or locations, remember? Items and locations available today. And we'll start it. Worked excellently for older gates that were around before the cities. Excellent. Cool. Where's our giveaway? Custom sketch. All right. 5 minutes on the clock. I will be right back. When I return, there better not be any revolts, uprising, usurpations, revolutions, replacements, rigged elections, decidations. All right. I will not be replaced. Okay, BRB.
This is my form of revolting people juice plaza respect or get to bonks.
I return. I've stretched. I've gathered Yuna. I don't know what for. She doesn't want to be up here. Elle's baking bacon downstairs, so she wants nothing to do with me. I don't even know why I got you. I just haven't said hi to you all day. It's been so long. And all you want is to go back downstairs. Alright. Alright. Go. Be free. Be free, young wanderer. Okay. The winner. Sketch number 2. You go to work on a Friday, Misprint? What are you doing? Sketch number 2 is the illustrious.
Wait, no, D.A. boops.
I'm not
Pepe
booping her
hands.
nose. What do you mean? I have to go wash my hands. Her nose is disgusting. All right, the winner of sketch number 2 is Atari. Atari, what can I do for you, my friend? What are you feeling? Locations, weapons. I don't know. Giant world building article. What do you got? What do you got for me, Atari? That was rigged. How is it rigged? What do you mean? Location? All right, what are you feeling? How is it rigged? 100 bits, Blaze. I appreciate that, bro. Thanks, man. You move her forehead? That's true. I guess I can. I guess you're right. I could have. Let's move these down here. Let's corner them. How about? I need actually one good frame. Oops. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Let's do it up here. All right. Pog champion. Okay, what are you feeling, Tari? What do you got for us? Somewhere that we can render, you know? Not an entire ice sheet or mountain range. That's a bit much. But simple locations. We choice between items and locations, and we're all choosing locations? Yeah, apparently. Apparently, somebody's going to want an item, man. Somebody is going to want an item. And when they do, I'm going to forget how to draw items. No. It's been weeks since we drew items. It's been absolute weeks. I think a location arena would be kind of cool, but I don't exactly know how that would work, you know? Because I feel like the locations are a little more subjective than whether or not a weapon is certifiably wicked or not. You know, because weapons are easy to sort of judge. You can do a quick poll on what effect people think is cooler, but for locations, it's more about story. And it's hard to say that the story is like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Location for item? I mean, that'd be dramatic. Gray Hawk's Rest. The heroes are on a shattered sea island that have just gone under. Abyssal mists are everywhere, and they stop at an almost abandoned town. The inn is named Greyhawk's Rest. 2-story broken down, and the undead are lurking nearby. Ooh, broken down inn. A broken down inn. All right. Run down. Undeath. Abyssal eldritch monstrosities. Let's see. What kind of style should we do here for our inn? Let's do it like this. I have an idea. Have an idea. A whole ass inn. Okay. I like it. I like the idea. Do some broke-ass windows. Okay. Now, Greyhawk has many meanings. I did not know the traditional name for Greyhawk implied a longbow of sorts. That or a literal Greyhawk. Is this a scene from fanfic number 2? Alright. We still have to read that on stream. I haven't showed it off yet to the stream. Maybe that's an anniversary stream type thing. I wanted to make it into a YouTube video, but... Okay, Oh, whoops. Ooh, it's pretty good measuring that. Alright. Old Town, Restless Dead. Spooky, ominous surroundings. I have to resize this. We're just going to do the base of the end, and then we're going to make it all spooky and whatnot. Draw some measuring lines here. Now, I actually really like inns. I want to design like a whole concept page of inns for Eldara because I have an affinity for places the players stay. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about them. I've just always loved I've always loved the way players react to or interact with inns and taverns. It's like there's a lot of conversation that happens around it, at least at my table, of where they want to stay, what they want to do, how much they want to spend. Probably going to scale this up. Let's just draw the base form of it real quick. Old, rundown, undead, covered in. Okay. Divide into thirds, I guess. Oh, I should build this in Minecraft. I don't know why that occurred to me. I should play some Minecraft, bro. I haven't been playing video games recently. I don't know why. I just haven't been feeling it. There's how I'm gonna load up and see if it works. Do it. Do it. Get Davis. Get him. I'm sure he would. I should just get Davis to read all my World Anvil articles out. They do a better job too. As soon as I get some more time, I really want to do like a community night type thing. And do the fan or the fanfic and some of the like cool projects people have been working on. Just like highlight it, show it off. I think it'd be fun. I don't know. I want to do an evening stream, but I'm just not sure if evening streams would even be that successful on the main channel. I feel like everyone gets this like idea of like when, you know, when you're supposed to go live or whatever. And then when you go live outside of that, it's kind of like hit or miss, you know? At least that's the way it was in the past for my streams. A lot of people just like didn't realize that I might stream in the evening sometimes. That's why I like made Dragon's Claim. So there's a different expectation on the channel altogether, you know? But like community work night would be cool. Okay. Why does this feel off? Do the door, and then we're gonna make it all spooky and undead and stuff. It's do more of a concept design than an actual scene. Mostly because, I mean, time constraints, right? I want to do like empty flower pots and things like that. Alright. Now, how do we just automatically make something spooky and undead? Well, we can start probably by like, I mean, I don't know if we have time to like put some zombies and shit around it. That'd be sick though. You get Snoop Dogg to read it? Alright, good. Alright. Yeah, if Snoop can read it, that'd be sick too. Man, so much of the AI... Like, I've been tracking a lot of the development, like listening to a lot of podcasts. I didn't realize that there was like so much going on in that world right now. There's like a petition out right now to like stop development on like to put a moratorium on complex AI development. People are taking this seriously, man. People are scared of shit about. I'm wondering when I'm gonna be replaced as a streamer by an EBA AI that does better art and is a better streamer. Because it's probably only a couple years away, let's face it. After Blaze uploads enough EBA VODs, I'll be easy to replace. Not that, you know, I'm not easy to replace now. It's just GPT isn't coming for me. Got sights set on bigger problems, bigger issues. Okay. So, dilapidated, undead-ridden inn. Yeah, unfortunately, we can only really do a concept design for it as opposed to the whole scene. That's okay, though. I stopped uploading VODs and barely uploading any this week. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I feel so much better than I did on Wednesday. It's crazy. I don't think I've ever been this sick, like, this quickly. And, like, had it work its course, or work through its course so fast. I legitimately feel like I'm, like, on the recovering end of it. And there's no way, though. I've only been sick for a couple days. I started just, like, feeling better during D&D last night. I can't explain how or why. But I'm sorry, Blaze. I'm sorry I haven't been giving you enough VODs to upload. It's all good, okay. Alright. Now, what would the undead do to this place? Thank you, streamer 27A. Not specific. For the follow. Appreciate it. I'm try and make it look kind of... Maybe like there was plants and stuff. They're now dead and rotten. We could do that. We could try it. Like little planters outside the windows. Spooky vines and stuff. Trailing down across it. Going over the windows. general, like, ichor stains. Or wait, I've been playing too much Warcraft again. Okay. We'll do it in, like, portions here. He has mystical healing powers as the part of the why all the satanic panic stuff happened in the earlier days. Is that why? Oh, I thought the satanic panic was for the like sacrifices and shit. Speaking of satanic packs, what's up, Eldrail? What's going on, dude? He's the resub. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. That's a long time. Of all the time to forget to cancel your sub in a Twitch stream, 8 months. Thanks, Eldrail. I appreciate it. How you doing? Hope your week was productive. Although streamless. At least on my end. Damn, dude. 8 months. That's a long time. 8 months is actually like a really long time. Sometimes when you like streaming for a while and you have people who are like year-long subs, whatever, you forget like 8 months is a really, really long-ass time to be, you know, watching streams or whatever. I got a couple long-term subs, but like in other channels, but I don't know. I don't know if I have that many that are longer than 8 or 9 months. Really productive? Oh, okay. Yeah. Good. I mean, keep the bar low for yourself, right? If you start telling yourself you have to have productive weeks, then how will you fit all the snackies in D&D in? Mystical healing isn't free? Yeah, that's true. Did I make a satanic deal with some sort of like a D&D patron to start feeling better so quickly? No, but it's crazy, dude. It's like actually crazy. I don't know how I just started feeling better so fast, I guess. I'm glad. I'm not going to complain, but maybe it was sleeping through like most of Wednesday. Which I've been sleeping more recently. I don't understand why. My body's telling me to rest more or some shit. Maybe like Fishy got a hold of Sienna's voodoo doll of me. And has been like, I don't know what you do to a voodoo doll to induce sleep in the person. 5 sessions a week being productive is weird. You playing 5 D&D games a week? I think, Eldrail, you might be playing more D&D than basically anyone else in this guild. I don't know anyone who's playing more than 5 nights a week. I know people have played long-term D&D games before, but I don't know anybody who's currently playing more than 5 sessions a week. I think you might win the award for the most. Not sure if there is an award besides a lack of sleep and an increased use of Google Docs. What's the theme for sketches? Locations or items today? L2. Yeah, Christian, we're doing everything today except for characters because characters are dumb. And who wants a stupid character? Unless what I might do is I might open up a character day, but your character has to be in the form of a Warcraft character. So the bigger, the hairier, the sweatier the man, the better. And also the more likely that I'll just draw Garrosh. Jump to a fence and then let sheep jump over as you count them. Oh my god, that's when we start getting the church involved. All right, then you get some fucking holy water splashed on you. Some Cult of the Lamb shit right there. I gotta be careful. Not again, man. We can't have this happening again to the Dragon's Claim. We already had to have Paladins come by and cleanse the basement once. I don't want to have more Paladins come by to cleanse no fucking voodoo dolls or whatever. What if my Drow Ranger named Trizid needs art? Well...
Can you draw me Garrosh in Jaina's gear?
That is... Look, thanks to the 100 bits, Vinny. That is reserved for the Evan Blair Art NSFW Patreon. Yeah, where I'll be accepting all my furry and NSFW commissions. Yeah, that's coming soon. I actually was encouraged to make a Patreon commission slot every month. By another artist. They're like, dude, you never have your commissions open. Why not? And I was like, I'm busy. Like, do you have any, like, on Patreon available? I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, man, what's your, like, commission spot on Patreon? And I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, you should always have a commission spot open. Like, every month, somebody wants one. You have, like, one. I'm like, damn. Am I supposed to do that? I can start off my EBA NSFW / furry career. Just call it Project Evangeline. Only Nyans? Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, you're ahead of me. Yeah, alright. Okay, okay. Chill. Do some vines and stuff growing on this. We're gonna do a hole broken into the side of the building. And for my favorite edgy mod, twitch.tuvlu/Eileen, we're gonna draw an abyssal tentacle just flopping out there. Maybe a couple. Kind of Zergy. Just a little bit Zergy. Monday is Icewind, Tuesday Tomb of Annihilation, Thursday Tyranny of Dragons, Saturday Dark Souls D&D, Sunday Homebrew Campaign. Later that Sunday is Princes of the Apocalypse. So technically you're playing 6 D&D games a week? Are you running all of them? Seriously? Are you running all 6 D&D games? Dude, I'm playing 1 game every other week with 2 different groups right now. I can't even run my... I do feel... Alright. I do feel a little bit of pressure, though, to when I'm running D&D. Like, I need to have more prepared. Because I think the expectation when people are playing with me is that I'm homebrewing and I'm doing all this stuff. And, you know, I got all this, like, content and whatever and art. And... although one of my groups doesn't give a shit about art. I'll show them art and they'll be like, huh, neat. Anyway. Kind of refreshing, actually. Takes the pressure off, you know? I feel like I can't play with that many different homebrew games because there's always like this expectation that I'm going to have like art and tokens and all this other stuff. I really did want to play more of my scuffed Star Wars D&D game with Dashto and Ella, but Dashto got busy and Ella doesn't like playing Star Wars D&D anymore. She just wants to be an Astral Sage. Princess of the Apocalypse, Ashy? Nah, it's too edgy. That's like an Ulner thing. We have like a pile of refuse around here. Dasher, do you want to play Scuff Star Wars D&D game? Did we have a new game started? Because the one with you and the going to the casino, I feel like it's been too long. I don't know if you or Ella remember what the fuck was going on. I still remember this. I just had, dude, do I have an uncanny ability to remember D&D games? Or like, is it just because I'm running them? Because I don't ever forget anything from any D&D game, I feel like, except for like small details, like which inn they party stayed at, or like if they like talk to somebody. I never forget plot points, and I always like remind my players. You know? I remember exactly where you guys were in that game. You were just getting to your room as you had just like ditched a whole like criminal, I don't know, tale that you guys had on you or whatever. I just don't forget that shit when it comes to D&D games. I don't know why. I don't know if that's like an unnatural ability, or it's just because I'm running the games. Like, the GMs ever forget that shit? Listen, little eyes in there. Remember almost everything except my own character. Your character was a noble son who was a composer, and you were going on some sort of a grand adventure or whatever for some dumb reason. Oh wait, that's every other Star or D&D game, not Star Wars. Ah shit. All right, you're some Jedi. Don't worry about it. Was it a composer? Was it an import company? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. The Aerolace family imports. How'd you, Dasher, how'd you like the introduction for Luna as opposed to the introduction I did with the other game? Which one did you like more? Did you like the one that you guys did play through, or the ones that the test party played through? Remember games I played better than games I've run? It's a problem? Really? Huh. Looks like a 5-star and would stay again. Yeah, you know the, like, wretched classification for inns that you can get in D&D? Well, this is still nicer than that, so. Can I commission you to draw a room? I could draw a room. You need a room? Alright. What's inside the room? I swear if this is a croissant joke or some fucking... I don't know. I don't know why I don't trust it. Hard to say because we scuffed this one and had to chase after her. So, like, Luna's always... Alright, whatever. I don't care. I'll spoil it. Luna's always in the Adventures Hall. Luna's always at the Adventures Hall. So the fact that Limit was like, yo, let's go to the Adventures Hall, I was like, okay. But then you guys huddled. And the whole point for Luna is that she's hard to get... Like, she's hard to if you guys find her that morning, she's hard to talk to. And she doesn't want to talk to you guys for some reason. But, like, I've written more for Luna, and I think I might like her more than Rosa. Luna's, like, actually one of my favorite characters. Star Wars D&D, I'd totes be a Mon Calamari called Fishy and Chips. Alright. Alright, okay, chill. Chill, dude. You'd be like, Dude, I haven't seen this week's episode of Mandalorian, but we can talk about last week's. What was up with the fucking Mon Calamari, and I forget what the squid people. They're, fuck, what are they called? It's on the tip of my tongue. Well, whatever the fucking quarry, yeah, whatever the fucking tentacle thing. I was like, okay, all right, I'm done with this, man. Star Wars has gone too far. All right, Favreau, you've gone too far with this one. Okay, I don't want no fucking weird tentacling in my Star Wars, because you know what's gonna happen in Star Wars D&D games. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen, bro. Also, I feel like that episode that scene meant more if you've seen the Clone Wars. If you haven't seen the Clone Wars, that scene probably didn't mean much to people. But if people have seen the Clone Wars, it's even more tragic. This Mando is badass, was it? I'm gonna watch it tonight. Ella and I always save Mandalorian for Friday nights. It's like I finished stream, and I'm kind of like done with needing to... I don't know. Not like done with work for the week because I still have to work, but I'm done with like streams and I just it's like something it's hard to say. I don't like to talk about it like, oh, I'm done with work, time to celebrate, because I don't really feel that way. Like I could have taken today off easily. I was still like sick, but I like wanted to stream, so it's never like I'm excited with being done with work or whatever. but I'm kind of like done with the pressures of streaming because there is still a lot of pressure when it comes to stream for me. And so that's when I like to relax and take like 2 hours to just like watch Star Wars, hang out with Yuna and Ella downstairs. Go play some Diablo 2. Oh, Dash, I need those marrow walks, by the way. That we got. I made a necro in D2 ladder. You still have them, I don't know. First big campaign had a doofy dwarf named Dunka Ruse, who ended up being a super deep and complex character. Isn't that always the worst when you're like meme joke character? The player's like attached to it or whatever, and then you have to like create a super meaningful backstory, and it becomes your most meaningful character, but the entire thing is a joke name or whatever. Because I sure hate when that happens. Rosa Breyer. Yeah, you forgot season 3 was out? What? How? How? Tank scene? The entire thing was great. I loved... Well, hold on. Did we like last week's episode of Mandalorian? With Jack Black and some fucking singer or whatever? I don't know who that was. But Elle was like, oh, it's that person. And I was like, Jack Black. And she's like, no, the other one. It's that person. And I was like, I don't know who that is. You know? Marowak, yeah. The droid bar was sick. I liked that they had Jabba's like torture droid in there. I don't know what it's called. But they had Jabba's torture droid in there. I don't know what that droid is called. But my favorite droid is obviously the door security droid, but I don't know if they had one there. In fact, Lizzo was the one. Okay. So the top for cameos. Yeah, that episode was a little strange. Now, I didn't mind it because I don't need my Star Wars to be super serious all the time. My Star Wars can be kind of silly, kind of fun, kind of whatever. And I like that about Star Wars, that you can get a variation. It did feel a little bit weird. It's probably not my favorite episode ever, but I'm not like mad at the fact that they did it, right? Not all Star Wars needs to be like super deep. Like not all Star Wars needs to be the episode where Obi-Wan and Darth Maul reenact like generations of duels between the two of them in like a 3 lightsaber stroke, battle where there's like all this, I think it was called Twin Suns or whatever, where all this like meaning and important stuff is like I don't need every episode to be like that. There can be some episodes that's just like, yo, let's go kill the fucking thing, or like, yo, it's Jack Black. I'm not like mad about it. And I love Star Wars more than a lot of people. I take this shit more seriously than a lot of people. So I get it when people are like mad at Star Wars being like silly or whatever. I'm not mad at it. I don't mind it. It wasn't my favorite, but I'm not like, cancel Mandalorian for this garbage. That Ahsoka trailer though. That Ahsoka trailer. Live action Chopper. There's other weird people in Star Wars. Yeah, same, not mad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the helmet thing still, though. Oh, yeah, I don't know, man. They're serious about it. Not logging Disney Plus in months and watching anime every day. Blaze, stop watching anime. This is not a Mimic Hotel, unfortunately. This is or a Mimic House. This is a regular hotel. Infested with maybe undead. Evoke ideas of spookiness. Plus. So trailer almost brought me to tears. Really? It was cool seeing like Sabine and Hera and whatnot. Yeah, it was cool. I liked it. Most interesting part of Star Wars for me is the Jedi, because of the Jedi, it's just generic sci-fi setting. It's not that bad, but when it's just a guy with a gun doing politics, my brain always waiting for the Jedi part. It's not a critic of Mando, obviously, for obvious reasons, but it does have Jedi and stuff. I get it. Yeah, for a lot of people, Star Wars is about the Jedi. No, I that's legit. Like I would defend that I think that there's more interesting stuff in there, but I don't think that's like a ill composed criticism. It's like I can see where people are coming from that feel that way. Star Wars is like super deep for me. I have a lot of I've spent a lot of time thinking about Star Wars and thinking about, you know, that all that nerd shit to a point of maybe unhealthy obsession. But yeah, the Jedi storylines are really the most interesting, I think, which is like kind of interesting. I wonder how they're gonna do the Ahsoka plot line. But I'm excited for it. I'll watch it. The only Star Wars show that I'm kind of like not really excited for is Acolyte, because I haven't seen anything about it that seems like interesting. I've heard the director or the producer or whatever talk about it, and I don't really think they understand Star Wars. There's like a lot of like I don't trust a lot of people that aren't like listening to Dave Filoni to understand what the fuck Star Wars is supposed to be, because people do kind of look at it and think that it's like, you know, a Marvel cinematic universe type thing, and it's really not. There's really a lot going on in Star Wars. Like Star Wars is about old myths being told, stories that have been told, you know, with motifs that have been told 1,000 times through 1,000 generations. And Star Wars is the most recent telling of that. It is religious, it's biblical, it's mythological, it's, you know, archetypical. And I feel like when you look at Star Wars, I feel like that kind of like Joseph Campbell perspective. It like really the world means a lot. And that's the Star Wars that I like to look at. But also I think too much about it, and I probably overthink it because I'm a dumb nerd. And, you know, I do find that when Star Wars becomes more generic sci-fi, it's kind of like at its worst in a lot of ways. But I don't know. I'm excited still. Especially now since Filoni is crowned creative director. Yeah, I really hope that Filoni has the ability to just like point at something and delete it if it's dumb or whatever. Like, imagine what Star Wars 8 would have been like with Filoni able to veto dumb shit. Like, I would have loved to have Dave Filoni sit in a room with Rian Johnson, just say like, let me explain Luke Skywalker to you. And then I wonder what episode 8 would have been like. Like, because you know that there was never that conversation. The Dave Filoni never sat Rian Johnson down and had a 2-hour conversation about what Luke Skywalker, or who or what Luke Skywalker was. And I bet you if they did, I wonder what, you know, because I think most people agree that episode 8 was kind of like the lowest point for Star Wars movies. Some people love it, and that's fine. If you love Star Wars 8, like, I mean, that's awesome, dude. Just happy like Star Wars. I'm not mad. Some Star Wars nerds are mad about it. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'm like, shit, no, I did the thing. I did the thing. Fuck. Any franchise that gets better when it approaches generic sci-fi? I don't know, maybe. Blade Runner? Yeah, Blade Runner? I don't know. I think Star Wars explores some new places or times instead of keeping the same 5 planets, same 20 personas. They keep running into each other. Yeah, I'd love to see new exploration. That's why I really love Star Wars, like the Old Republic era. Like KOTOR comics, KOTOR video game, SWTOR. Not all of SWTOR. A DM a Star Wars campaign? Really? When's it set, Azalea? Because I love DMing Star Wars games set in the Old Republic. Not like the High Republic, not Disney's bullshit knockoff Old Republic, but like the proper Old Republic. You know? I like all the early stuff. I don't usually DM a lot of like Star Wars games in like, you know, Legacy era or anything like that. Douglas, the theme today is items or locations, but nobody wants items. Everybody wants locations. So we'll see how it turns out at the end of the day. 3, I don't mind. I actually really enjoying doing locations. If we did locations all day, don't get me wrong, I would be stoked. Because I've done so many items for so many weeks that I am super excited for it. But if somebody does want an item, it'd be kind of a nice little reprieve. All right. The Greyhawk Inn. The Greyhawk's Rest, I think it was. Boom. Atari, hopefully this works for you. Spooky Inn. Maybe some Eldritch shit happening. I don't know. We'll find out. 386. 386 for Atari. Boom. There it is. All right. Thank you for the idea, Taria. That was cool. That was fun. I don't usually do like rundown, dilapidated stuff. Mostly everything I draw is like all shining, fancy, whatever nonsense. Never like cool, I don't know, undead infested. Okay, we'll complete that roll. We'll do roll number 4 is up. What is it for sure now? He didn't do during the bio, but he's got it now. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear about that. That's yeah. Celebration was cool. I enjoyed Celebration. I watched a lot of the interviews. Also, we have an entire region called the Unknown Regions, basically untapped potential. Nah, man, they went to Exegoth. They did a movie there. I had one that was Old Republic, but currently I'm running one that takes place near the end of the Clone Wars and during the rise of the Empire, but mostly takes place in the Outer Rim, in areas of the Empire hasn't really gotten to yet and whatnot. That's cool. That's actually a cool thing to explore. Party are mostly small-time criminals and survivors of the war, trying to get by, dealing with the sudden power vacuum, loss of the CIS and the Republic. Oh, yeah, that would be cool, actually. Yeah, damn, that sounds like a cool idea. I'd be down to explore that. Do great, lots of game dev and time and some other creative work ongoing. Lots of working on the house and yard too. Not too much around Twitch these days. Damn, you gotta stop being so productive. That's a lot of like real life work shit right there. You gotta sit down and play some video games. Yeah, I don't know about that. That sounds like a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go get another water because if I take breaks between, then I don't need to take breaks during. So, can I get an item if I win again? You can't win again. What are you talking about? You're not allowed to win a second time. Come on, bro. That's for Rigged Fridays. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, back, just in time. Just in time. 12 seconds. 12 seconds, and then it is closed forever. The fourth sketch 386 or 7, will never be available after this. I'm excited for the beginning of the Forest type movie. The director has the right idea for epic old school fight or old school movie style with it. Who's the director for the old one? Because I know Filoni's getting one that wraps up all the shows. Somebody I don't know is getting the Rey movie, which I'm not actually mad about. I didn't hate Rey as much as a lot of people did. I thought her character was dumb, but mostly, again, because of episode 7 stuff. Or, sorry, episode 8 stuff. Not because of Daisy Ridley or anything. Who's directing the old one? The only problem with the Old Republic is it has no techno union. Yeah, true. The techno union is indeed not at your disposal. I actually asked Ella. She's doing some 3D printing for her some new masters. I asked her to print off some STL files I found of a bunch of Naboo ships, like the Royal whatever and the Senatorial. I love those designs, dude. Okay, in my Dark Souls playthrough, I've been doing a lightsaber build where I set my sword on fire. I have been observing your Dark Souls playthrough and enjoying it thoroughly. Even though I've been watching it in a somewhat medicine-induced haze. I hope you understand. It's been pog, dude. All right. Sketch number 387. The winner is the never rigged, the always on time to stream, the not once trolled me. God fucking damn it. Fucking damn it. I try so hard when I set it up. I try so hard to set up somebody deserving. Somebody worthy. Fucking, okay. Alright. Alright, Dashto. What do you want? Okay. What, yeah, rigged. Yeah, rigged. Here, I'll, exclamation rigged. There. Alright, all rigged. Mr. James Mangold wants to do a Cecil B. DeMille style epic. Famous sword and sandals filmmaker in the 60s, which sounds amazing. That sounds pog. Holy shit. What has he done? James. While we're waiting for Dashto. James Mangold. James Mangold. Oh, I recognize this guy. Oh, so he's doing the new Indiana Jones movie, so that's cool. He did Logan and Ford versus Ferrari. Wait, this guy's legit. And he did Walk the Line. That was pretty good. Wait, this guy's legit. What else did he do? Who is this guy? He looks like a nerd. This guy's played some fucking... This guy has played with some starfighters before and made the fucking sounds and shit. Logan, Ford vs. Ferrari, Walk the Line. I don't know what Heavy is. Zoo? I don't know these movies. Greatest Showman I think people liked. That's cool. Upcoming. Alright, I don't know any of these things, but that's cool, dude. Yeah, Logan I think was a bomb, wasn't it? People love that shit. I haven't seen Logan because I don't know. But people loved that shit. That's cool, man. Be really good. I hope. Yeah, I hope so. That's cool. I really hope that they stick with a bunch of like Legends lore and like to take this opportunity to canonize a lot of the Legends lore people love. Like we're talking like Ashla and Bogan shit. A Duskwatch violin that contains 0 crumbs. Okay. A Duskwatch violin. Ooh. All right. Duskwatch violin. Hmm. 310 to Yuma. Oh, I saw 310 to Yuma. That's like one of the few movies I've actually seen. That was great. Was 310 to Yuma? Did that have like the fucking kid, this like sassy kid or whatever in it? 310 to Yuma. Am I thinking of a different Western? I like Christian Bale, Russell Crowe. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, that movie was great. Holy shit. All right. Cool. I'm down. Evan, please, may I re-roll my VTuber character to be a necromancer instead of a digital devil, delinquent, devilishly deviant destroyer dragon? Depends on how many Shin Megami Tensei games you've played. Yeah, if you've played enough Shin Megami Tensei games, Ulner, you can re-roll, you know, into a necromancer, but you still have to have sort of like a somewhat like digitized you know, meta arcana sort of vibe, because I think you can't get away from that. But it depends on how edgelord you want to go. Like if we're talking like Wrath of the Lich Queen, Ulner, I don't know why you can't just make another outfit. You know, you could just, you know, you can just be. We were talking earlier, Ulner, about how the best video game characters from World of Warcraft were all big, sweaty men, including, you know, like all Blizzard franchise, Heroes of the Storm, World of Warcraft, Diablo. They were at their finest when they had the most quantity of big, hairy, sweaty men. So if you want that vibe, if you want to go with like an Arthas vibe and you want to have boots that weigh like 34 pounds each, like I think you can do that. But I'll support it. I'll support it. All right, big hairy sweaty man with catgirl ears. Got it. That's no, that's not what I said. Ah shit, your subs are gonna come free now. Ah fuck, god damn it. I'm not responsible for this. How you doing, Oler? What's up? Violin. I need to reference to this, Dasher. I haven't played my violin in years. I haven't even pulled my violin out. I need like a Baroque violin or something. Baroque violin, like with some extra shit on it, you know, like they put it like some non-functional extra shit, and like some like eldritch root. Oh god, this is perfect. Okay, all right, I know what we're doing. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good or terrible, but either way. Can I buy your violin? You can buy my violin, but it's very expensive. My violin is like my violin is like 300 or some shit years old. Like we're talking like 18th century Bavarian, cuz like my grandmother bought me that violin when I started playing it because I was a big boy and I needed a big boy full-size violin. And after that I got it repaired because something in it broke. I forget. It was like a small repair. But the dude was just like, hey, man, thanks for letting me work on your violin. It's a real treat. And I was like, oh, yeah, man, thanks for repairing it. They're like, yeah, that's like very rare that I see a violin that old or that special. And I was like, really? What? My grandma paid $2,000 for it. I don't know. What was so old or special about it? It's like, wait, you didn't know? It bears the mark of the Bavarian High Royal Orchestra. And I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. What does that mean? And they said it was very important. So, I don't know, bro. Probably just have it. I keep it because it was like, because my grandma bought it for me, right? But I don't know. I've been thinking about getting rid of it because I feel like it's one of those things that should be played. I didn't submit that should be played. And I actually can't play violin because of my hands now. Because I would need to wear gloves. Like, I used to wear gloves when I played the violin. But it's been a long time. Maybe once I get that, like, wrist surgery or some shit, I can get back into it. But I haven't played it in, like, years, to be honest. What if I make it one of the rare 5-string violins, Dasher? How'd you feel about that? Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Relax. The Sassy Girl's True Grit? Oh, that's right. Okay, True Grit. Yeah. Okay, I've seen both of them. 310 Yuma and True Grit. They were both good. I don't remember which one I liked more, but they're both good. Yeah, I play violin video. Not well. I would never play on stream. Some days with older wood instruments. My horn is also from the early 1900s, and that's barely made it. Yeah, it's crazy that old, you know, wood instruments can survive that long. Mod a 200-year-old violin. I'm gonna mod it. Fuck yeah. Piece of history. It. I don't know. It's apparently was like very had some very important recognition seal whatever on it. I remember the guy was so the guy was a little funny. The guy was just like, this has probably been played for royalty. That means kings. And I was like, I get what royalty means. I'm there with you, bud. Like, it was so, he would like emphasize, he was like, royalty, that means kings. I was like, okay, all right. This guy's a little eccentric. He was very excited about it. It was very endearing, though. Yeah, I haven't pulled it out in a long time. Been in cold storage for years. I think I'm maybe making a viola right now for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dasher, there are no violins in the Duskwatch. Only viola. Sorry if you got your hopes up. Told you Evan's a Renaissance man. He can sing Figaro's Aria too. That was one time. That was one time in high school. That was one time in high school. I will never sing on stream. No one will ever know. I never talk about it because no one ever needs to know. Why? Because doesn't matter. So I'm never going to sing on stream, ever. There's no amount of bits or anything. I don't have the voice for it anymore. There'll be no Barber of Seville on stream. Maybe when you, El Guapo, and I are in an apartment alone drinking French wine. But besides that. Pretty amazing, though. Classical music and instruments performed around royalty is a big deal value-wise. Is it actually? If you wanted to be rid of it, you should get it appraised. May actually find cool buyers. Personally, I'd glass case and hold on to it. Yeah, it's the importance of it is that my grandmother bought it for me. To me. The other, like, the age and the history and stuff is like, it's really cool. But the reason I'd probably, like, the reason I haven't wanted to get rid of it is because I don't really own anything that my grandmother got me or whatever. I own some of her Swarovski crystals, but besides that, that violin's kind of the only thing that she ever really, like, bought me or whatever. And what a disappointment I turned out to be. Like, holy shit, man. I wanted to be a painter. Oh, God. And I paint dragons. It's okay. Her husband, my grandpa, was a fucking degenerate nerd. My grandpa was a D&D player in the fucking 70s, man. He was a loser. He read The Lord of the Rings every single year. He played a gay kobold in D&D. My mom thinks it's hilarious. Taught my mom how to play D&D. Yeah, man. Hard player, relatable, sympathy for violas. I don't know if anyone else can share that. Yeah. Viola's a strict upgrade. Got it. So really all the Duskwatch stuff is just high loric art and whatnot. Lots of floral and sharp-looking filigree across the entire piece. And nowadays, all I play is my harmonica. That's right, brother. Get you down to the bayou. We do like drawing musical instruments when they're requested. Okay. But yeah, it does still feel a little bit feels kind of bad to keep my violin when I know I'm not playing it. I feel like someone else could and like really love it. I don't want just it to be like an heirloom in my family that just rots in a fucking case in my closet for the rest of my life. So I don't know, maybe I will get rid of it. I don't really know where to get it appraised though. It's not like a good place to do that where I live. I have to go to like Toronto or Vancouver or some shit that's actually like a real city. What's up, Dorkin? How was physio? Join the art today. Great piece. Highly recommend. Please. Thurgan's already a mod. You don't need to convince him. All the old Loric stuff is just needlessly fancy. They love that shit there. We don't know why. 0 crumbs though. That's I don't know. Actually, let's do our board first. Okay. All right. We're almost good. Almost ready to draw some crazy shit in here. We should do some color. Damn. It's probably not the day that I should have done it in black and white. Oops. Also, everything Duskwatch is like needlessly like dark and spooky. So everything's like a really dark wood and whatever. Physio's good. Physio was talking about a Comic-Con that's coming up town nearby next week. Might go see what's up. Yo, do it. Get in there, man. What do you got to lose? A bunch of money? Okay, fair. Your time? Legit. Still. Where was there a selection? Photoshop is making me think I'm crazy sometimes. Dave, thanks, Miniko. Appreciate that. Photoshop crashes have been more frequent recently. All right. Zero crumbs. This is hard, actually. Apparently, an art expo in the Comic Con. So they take a look at that. Art expos. Ooh. That'd be kind of cool. Go look at some shitty art, you know? I really wish that the convention culture would change and shift to caring more about original artwork than fan art. But that's the way people are, man. People love fan art. Ooh, boy, you want to be an artist at a convention? Better draw Deadpool. Samus Aran? Yeah. Aaron Yeager? Yeah. Jaegermech from BattleTech? Nah. What starts with tech? Techno Union, Watt Tambor? Yeah. Okay, I've lost the Tambor. I don't know anything else that starts with Tambor. But, you know, people want what they want. And unfortunately, it's not original work. Some people appreciate it, though. I always appreciate people who appreciate original work. But it is a little bit harder at a convention because people are there, you got money burned a hole in their pocket, and they want something with Samus doing weird things to Mario. And if you're an artist and you deliver on that, you do well. And if you don't, then, well, should have thought about that before you wanted to become an artist. Very rarely do I find a lot of people with a deep appreciation for original art and original ideas. It's always typically just, what can I get? Art from the favorite franchise or whatever. I never really got it. I go to like conventions or whatever, and my friends would come back and be like, look at this, look at this, look at that. I got this art from an artist. They drew Yoshi on it. Yoshi and he's kissing the Pikachu with tongue. You're like, what the fuck? I remember I bought some original art from an artist once at a convention, and I was like, bro, look at this. They're like, oh, cool, what is that? I don't know. It's this artist. He's drawn like this old like Frank Frazetta style, like kind of fantasy work. And I was like, oh, cool, what's it from? And I was like, well, it's not from anything. It's like original work. And I remember the like the sinking in my friend's expression. They were like, yo, you got that cool art? Oh, it looks great. What's it from? And I'm like, nothing. They're like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess it's cool. Jesus. Why does original art interest you? It was a startling, sobering moment for me. You boot up your Wii U? Wow, that's ancient. Maybe volleyball, but I'll watch the VOD after. Can this piece have a cool title like Remington's Viola da Barricchio or something else if you want to make it a generic item? All right, you can make it Remington's. Why not? That's his D&D character. About how fast you can realize them in such detail. I appreciate that, dude. I don't think these are like crazy items or anything. We're only doing like a first pass at them, but if that isn't obvious, then I appreciate that. That means a lot. Sometimes I worry about the items looking a little generic or drab or whatever. This is 387? 387. 387. Alright, I don't speak European, so I'm going to take whatever Dashdo put on here. And that's just going to be the title. We're just doing sketch style today, so... Wait. Where's my input sans? No, Modesto. There we go. There we go. Do want to do a real quick, like, 30% fill layer on this. And then we'll just erase out some of it for lighting. There we go. That's what we want. Doing sketch style is a little bit, I don't know. It's nice and relaxing, I think. For me, at least. And then our other layer down here, we'll do some highlights. Shine. Collecting some sort of a light source. We'll hatch away at some of our dark layer here. And boom. Alright, Dashdo. I'm gonna re-see the VOD. I don't know. Something VOD related. Cool, man. We're getting through them today, man. We're cruising. We're chilling. Maybe I'll go back and do this one in color as well for him. Because he's my bro. Probably go back and do it for color for him as well. Also, wait. He's playing volleyball. Most California thing he's ever said he's done. Say the Super Pog art is from this cool secret game project called Eldara. Easy clap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Every art this new has been stellar. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, Griffin. It's very kind of you to say. I'm glad that even the scuffed quick items and things don't don't look like it, at least. So I appreciate that. Most people want to have something that they can relate to or understand more than just a piece of art. That's why if it isn't from something or have a story, yeah, it's cool art, but when deeper meaning and value it have for someone. Also, if they don't know anything about what it's from, it's another issue. The narrative already has to be established. Yeah, I think that's maybe a little bit optimistic. You're right, but I would just shift the scale a little bit, where I think that the average convention goer is just like, it's a comfort thing. It's not even about if it has story, because sort of what you're implying is a little optimistic, that if it had a story that that you told the person about, that they'd be like, oh, it's really cool, I'm really into this now. Yeah, I'll grab that piece of art or that shirt or whatever. I think that it's mostly just a comfort thing. You know, people like nerds at conventions identify with franchises. Like, you ever talk to a nerd like that? There's nothing wrong with it. You know, I don't mean to sound disparaging, which I realize I kind of do. But there's like people who identify, like their identity is the franchises that they wield. It's like one of the first things they say about themselves is like, oh, I'm a Marvel fan. It's like, oh, okay, you know, or Star Wars or whatever. And you know, if it doesn't have something to do with that comfort and that like it like reminds people of the stories that they already like, and the art itself is less important as it is what it means as a reminder to people about things that they like. You know, like why does somebody buy a Sideshow Collectibles, you know, Luke Skywalker toy, you know, hot toy or whatever they're called, for $300? It's because it reminds them of the stories they like, and it's not about it being a great piece of art or a great sculpture or a great story or whatever. It's about being the story that they related to when they wanted it to relate to them, and now they just want things that remind them of that, you know. And so people don't necessarily like a piece of art for just piece of art's sake, or it's a beautiful, it has a great narrative to it. This reminds me of the thing that I identify with. And people who tend to go to conventions are really hardcore into that. You see people with like Batman collections, and they got this huge Batman fucking collection. They got Funko Pops and Hot Toys and, you know, whatever it is, because they fucking love Batman. And I don't know, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing. It's just it makes it so that people aren't like necessarily really willing to like look past the things that they relate to and love already to something new that might be kind of cool. So it's like less of them being an art appreciator and more of them being a you know, a Link appreciator or Pokemon appreciator. And so it's like, how do you then as an artist do you market to people who are art fans and not necessarily you know, just people who are enjoy a franchise? Which again, look, you buy art for whatever reason you want, and I only want to tell you that you're wrong. But just convention goers have a bit of a different vibe to them, I found. And I have a lot of experience with this because I used to have a clothing company that we would do conventions, and we had all original designs. Very rarely would I see somebody who wanted an original design. It was always people who wanted something that they felt comfortable with already. All right. Again, not a bad thing. Sketch number, whatever, 5, 6, I don't know. There it is, man. Exclamation sketch, if you want to get it on it. There's fucking nerd, too many interests to identify specifically with one thing, which is fine either way, you know? Again, I don't have anything against people who are like that, who love and obsess over one thing. It's great, man. If it brings you comfort and happiness or whatever. You know, if you just like live in Star Wars or Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings or Marvel, you know, life's tough, man. Life's tough. And I try to never, I mean, we joke about stuff because, like, we have to admit the shit we're into is fucking weird and dumb and silly. We have to be able to laugh at it. We have to be able to laugh at our Imagination Dragon game. We have to be able to laugh at our Warcraft or whatever, or Lord of the Rings. I have to be able to make fun of myself for being, like, a Star Wars overthinker. But, like, I try to never, like, actually unironically judge somebody in the way that they sort of, like, live, like, handle how shitty their life is. And a lot of people into the nerd culture escape into things deeply, and they just want stuff that reminds them of that. They want to cover their home in Harry Potter, you know, they have their fucking Gryffindor banner, and they have their Gryffindor wand, the little Gryffindor, you know, I don't know, cape or whatever, and then you have your Batman dude that has 18 Batman masks, and they just want everything to remind them of that one thing. They want all their art, all their t-shirts, everything to remind them of that one thing they love. There's also people who are mainstream nerds that just want anything that's popular. You know, it's like the kind of person that buys like a loot crate or whatever, that just wants nerd stuff. The kind of person that buys a lot of Funko Pops. They're just into nerd culture. They just love it. But it does make it hard for people who do original stuff or new ideas to break in. You know, you have to have like a really good original idea. You have to have a really good IP or a really good franchise or something to make somebody interested in your stuff. So it just makes the bar harder to leap over. It doesn't mean it's impossible. I guess when I say it's unfortunate, it's just maybe frustrating. It's not unfortunate because it's just the way it is. It's just frustrating sometimes. As an artist, you can't make somebody care about your original work. You just draw, you know, Zelda, gender bent, Link, gender bent, whatever, X deviant art. And that's what gets you likes on Twitter or prints sold at a convention. And then you have this like cool original idea of stories and characters and stuff, and you have all this cool stuff, and you'll tell anybody who will listen, but you know, not a lot of people listen, which is why I'm incredibly thankful for people who give a shit about what I do and want to share their stories, and that's what I love about this community. I'm still doing sketches. I can't do any colors at the moment because my art tablet isn't working, but I don't want to just completely drop art because of that. I'm trying to get back into sketchwork again. That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Build those fundamentals. Because I can't color with my art tablets because my monitor skews colors so horribly, I don't trust to draw with it. Something that's kind of fun though, right? I mean, I knew an artist that had a broken monitor, and she did all of her work with her tablet or whatever. And her art was loved. Her colors were all like off and fucked up, and people thought it was like this cool stylistic choice or whatever, you know. You torn, Minako? All right, we'll see what you choose. I'll put, whether we know it or not, we escape into certain things because they're cozy and give us happy feels. Yeah, and like I don't know, man. Like there's some people who like froth at the mouth and scream over My Little Pony because it brings them some sort of comfort in life, and you never know what people are dealing with, right? It's like a lot of people are like nerd culture and fandom in general has like a bit of an issue, I think, sometimes with people having an unhealthy level of escapism into it. I definitely had that with World of Warcraft when I was younger. I really had that, so I understand it, I sympathize with it, and you know, life's hard for a lot of people for different reasons. You never know what somebody's dealing with, man. And so whenever you see someone and they're struggling, obviously or not obviously, you know, everybody's got something they're dealing with. And for some people, lining their home with Star Wars is important to them, because when they were young and suffering through whatever it was they're suffering through, you know, the teachings of Luke Skywalker or like Superman, you know, got them through those tough times and remind them to be better versions of themselves or something. I like that about stories. Like the power of stories is very important, you know. Like everything from old myths to biblical stories to modern day myths like Star Wars and Superman and stuff like that. Things like archetypical heroes and whatnot. They're important because they teach people about how to be better versions of themselves. They idealize virtues, and we abstract them into characters and then strive for them. And that's what I want to do with Eldar, is I want to create a world that has the capacity to tell important stories that matter to people the way important stories have mattered to me. You know, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, superheroes. This shit mattered to me. This was like my religion when I was a kid. I wasn't thinking like, how do I be, what would Jesus do? I was like, what would Luke Skywalker do? What would Superman do? And, you know, people have different relationships with these things. It's just, that's the problem, is that that's what you're contending with as an artist that's doing something original. You're contending with people who love their franchises sometimes like a religion. And so they don't want your stupid original art, you know, Spartan soldier. They want their whatever. And you have to figure out how to create something that matters enough that people actually give a shit about it, to the point where that's why I want Eldar to be something that people can go on adventures in. It's very important to me to get the Eldar and Horizon and other subsequent adventures out so that people have some reason to care about Eldara, you know? I know I don't give a shit about a lot of fantasy worlds, but if I'm playing D&D in that fantasy world, well, suddenly I care a whole lot more. That's kind of what I want for Horizon, for Eldara. But who knows if I'll... Sorry, that was probably really loud. Who knows if I'll ever get there? I don't know. I might be a shitty artist and be mediocre forever, but I'm gonna try. When does escapism cross the unhealthy level line? I think escapism crosses... And this is my personal experience. I think escapism crosses the unhealthy level line when you stop trying and you lose optimism or hope that your actual life can be as great as the world that you want to escape into. You know, there's like a very easy like anime example where like people like stop trying to date because dating's hard, man. You gotta like, you know, you gotta have your shit together or whatever. Like from a guy's perspective, like, oh man, you gotta have like a job and you gotta like be important, and you gotta like make money, and you gotta be able to be stable. You gotta be thin and attractive. You gotta have your shit together, you know, because girls are picky. I'm sure it's the other way too. I can only speak on one side of that though. And so you know what isn't picky? You know what doesn't care if you're a whatever things that you don't like about yourself are true? Anime girls, man. That waifu in that game, man, she'll love you no matter what. And so I think that sometimes people get lost in the sauce when it comes to escapism, where they stop trying for themselves in their own life because they're happy with whatever escapism they have, which is fine, man. You gotta deal with and contend with how hard your life is your own way. I don't think anyone should judge you for that. But I think that it crosses the unhealthy line. If I was to like see a friend or whatever, you know, because I see people that I think are crossing the unhealthy line all the time, and I don't have any fucking thing to say about it because they're doing their own thing. But if I had a friend that I knew well, where they would cross the unhealthy line, escapism, where I would try and say like, hey, can we talk? Is if I saw someone like spiraling down the path of just getting lost and addicted into video games and, you know, substances and whatever it is, you know, that's when I think that's when you stop. It's like when you don't go to the gym because you got too much anime to watch. That's a problem, in my opinion, because I've had that problem. And I'm speaking from experience here, man. When you don't, it's like imagine here's a very here. I'm gonna be really real with you guys for a second. I'm gonna be really fucking real. You know when escapism was a problem for me? When I cared more about the progression of my World of Warcraft character than I cared about the progression of myself as an artist. It happened for years. That's the darkest part of my life, is when I was in my late 20s and I give it up and be an artist, because you try and be an artist, you don't get any recognition, no one gives a shit. You try your hardest, you don't get anywhere. You know, you're bad at it. Clearly, it's too painful to try and fail at things all the time. So you just stop, you know, because hey, why don't you just go play Warcraft? Because you can be a big dick raider and get some big, you know, fat fuck achievements, and then you look like the king shit with your big transmog and your cool spectral tiger and whatever. And I realized for a certain point in time that my progression in video games and imaginary worlds mattered to me more than my progression in real life, because those were obtainable and real life progression wasn't. It's like no matter how hard I tried as an artist or whatever, I was still a loser that was in debt, fat, ugly, whatever. And so it's like, why do you want to be that, man? I just want to be my cool, you know, elf warrior that is the top end of the server, has the rarest pets and the rarest whatevers. And that's, I think, when I that's a time when I crossed an unhealthy line to escapism, when I was more happy and content to live in my digital world than I was to live in the real world. Now I have a much more healthy relationship with video games, where I love them and I love to collect. I love to still do the things that I love to do and hunt mounts and whatnot. But like the new World of Warcraft's had this new like FOMO thing where it's like, oh, you can like play every month and get a new reward. It's called the Trading Post. Beautiful. I would have slain the Trading Post when I was 27. I would have finished the Trading Post every fucking week, every month. I'd be done the first week of the month. Trading Post completely finished, completely cleared, because I would not miss out on a month of a new mount or a new pet. I had to be on top. But you know what I wasn't doing? I wasn't doing studies. I wasn't practicing art. I wasn't streaming. I wasn't making stuff. I wasn't creating shit. So, I don't know. Everybody has their own line. Don't listen to me. I'm a dumb fat nerd. The winner is, I just realized I'm streaming. Viddy, hey, what do I gotta do for you, Viddy? What do you want? I was a homeless kid and fantasy was my escapism. Helped me a lot. And I get it. Dogness, that's, you know, and I wouldn't say that anyone should try and take that away from you, because who knows what people go through. I don't know what people go through. So when I see somebody crossing the line to unhealthy escapism, I'm like, sometimes it's the better choice between facing your reality, and you never fucking know unless you know somebody really well. So that's why I said that I would only step in for like a friend or something. I don't tend to try and tell anybody what they should do with their lives, because, you know, we're all just trying our best. Do you have a situational question for you, Evan? I have a good God in my world frequently goes into other worlds, and he changes into animals of that world in order to disguise himself and explore. So I want to ask, where would he possibly pop up and manage to find his way to Eldara, and what animal would he be able to find? Depends on the nature. If the god's mischievous, undoubtedly a crumb. But there's lots of options. Worst part about the fact that those MMOs are designed to be addictive like that, they want you to play as much as you can. A lot of games do. Yeah, it's a lot of worlds want you to do that. Difficult space stuff? I'll try what... I mean, you hit me, Viddy. I'll try it, bro. Whatever you want. I'll try it. Create your own anime training sequence? Yeah, I mean, it's hard, man. It's hard to put your life together and try for things. And if I didn't... You know what helped me? If I wasn't married to somebody that I loved and respected and was too good for me, I would have stopped trying completely. I would, Ella is my reminder that the real world is more important than my World of Warcraft achievements or my Final Fantasy house or whatever. Or my Diablo loot. Because, I got to try for her. So, I'm just lucky. I didn't, out of no effort of mine did I stumble into a long-term committed relationship with Ella. That was just, we just met each other and said, okay. So I don't know, man. I don't know if people got their own. I definitely, that's why I try to judge, man, because I'm lucky. I'm one of the lucky ones. It would be a whole lot harder for me if I didn't have something pulling me back to reality every once in a while. Go buy a massive sword used to exercise like an anime pro tag. Fucking get it, bro. What about the gym complains that my anime is too loud, distracting for other people in there? Damn, I don't know. That's... If I had a better gym, obviously. Need drugs so I live a lucid dream and read books? Yeah, whatever gets you by, Like treadmills let you run through Skyrim, just saying I had the money for it. I'd be the fittest dragonborn. Yes, I saw those. My gym has bikes that you can ride through different worlds. I think Skyrim's one of them, actually. I think I saw somebody do that the other day. What keeps you from spending too much time playing video games? That's the problem. Ella wouldn't stop me from playing video games, but, because she's a degenerate nerd too. But she reminds me that the real world is more important. If that makes sense. Which is a hard lesson sometimes, especially when media is being designed to pull you out of it. But, again, these are just my dumb opinions, alright? Finley's society escaped from a ruined Eberron in 5 Spelljammer-esque arcs, somehow combined to create an amalgamation in space that now houses over 2,000 people. I have no idea what this would even begin to look like. Is there a particular important place in it or something? Or... Oh, man. Because, like, cities are kind of... So what is... A Spelljammer is just a D&D spaceship, right? That's all a Spelljammer is. So I haven't done all the Spelljammer shit. It's just a D&D spaceship, right? Go wild? Okay. Some kind of cool, large structure of mass housing. All right, I have an idea. Who knows if it's a good idea or not? We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll see if it's good. I have a clear concept in my brain, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh god, do I even have a frame? I have one frame that I didn't merge accidentally into my other layers. It's this one. I'm such a loser. Layer discipline is weak for me. Okay. All right. So giant monolithic space structure that houses lots of people. Okay. I'm just gonna draw. We're just gonna see how it goes. I have this like idea in my head that I want to get out, and I don't know if it's gonna work or not. It's not gonna really be obvious what I'm going for, I think, until maybe closer to the end. But who knows? Maybe that'll be fun or exciting or interesting to watch. What's up, Soja? I need to zoom up properly, appreciate the sceneries. All right. We got a portal. There you go. We got a portal. We got an obelisk with runes on it in ruins. Runes on ruins. And we have a spooky inn. And then Dashto wanted a viola. So that yeah, alright, that's where we're at right now. How you doing, Soja? What's up, bro? How you been? Alright, we're gonna try this. We're going deep into the EBA design mode. I'm channeling Doug Chang and Akihiko Yoshida right now. I don't know if those two can reconcile. Again, I'm worried it's not going to be obvious what I'm trying to go for until closer to the end, but we'll see. Yuna! Why'd you just grab your chew like you did something wrong? What did you do wrong? You want me to hold it for you? Alright, I'll hold it for you. Come drop your chew. Come drop it. I'll hold it for you. There you go. Alright, there you are, puppy. It's Yuna's birthday. Wait, on the 20... When's Yuna's birthday? It's like right around or like on mine or something. Yuna's birthday is next week or some shit. I don't know. Should be 1 year old. It's been a day? That's rough. Days suck. But the weekend is less of a day. Fang Zoo it? Dude, if I can't Fang Zoo. If I'm gonna Fang Zoo it, there's gonna be like extra roofs and shit everywhere, dude. What do you mean Fang Zoo it? You know, you put extra roofs on top of things and like, I don't know, like claws coming out of it. I don't have enough like matte painting skills to Fang Zoo it. Fang Zoo's great though. I always wanted to go to Fang Zoo's school in Singapore, but I don't speak enough Singaporean. I don't know what they speak in Singapore. I think the school's probably in English though. But still, it seems like it would suck to live in Singapore if you don't speak. They speak in Singapore. What's the name of the language? Not Singaporean, is it? What language is spoken in Singapore? Malay. That's what it was. Malay, English, Singaporean Mandarin, and Tamil. Interesting. Malay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it'd be cool. It would be cool to go to Fang Zoo's design school, but I don't know. I think it was very expensive. It's not like I was doing anything with my art degree anyway, so couldn't keep going. If there are any additional contextual questions needed, all right. We'll see. Maybe when we get the base design down, we can try and figure out what's going on inside of it. April 27th. How do you know? How do you know when Yuna's birthday is? How did you know that it's April 27th? How did Yuna? Come here, puppy. Come here. You're gonna be 1 year old in 2 weeks. That means you have to be a good girl, okay? You're gonna be a fully grown big dog. All right? You just want your chew, don't you? I'm so sorry. I took you away from your chew. All right, here you go. Here you go. There you are, puppy. I fucked up. I picked her up. She didn't like it. She did not want me to. She didn't fuss, but I could tell. She was not enjoying being held at that moment. She came in here for a clear reason. She wanted to chew with me, and that's it. Which Ella says is actually a big deal. She said the dogs prefer to chew with, like, I don't know, certain people. And that I have been chosen by her for her to bring her chew to every day. To me, it feels like I'm she just wants to sit on my socks. But Ella said it's actually a big deal. I don't know. I don't know anything about dogs. Same idea in torn between our... Or two ideas in torn between are a coral short bow for a Triton or a chaotic corrupted katana. Didn't we already do the coral short bow? I thought we already did that one. Somebody else asked for a coral short bow for a Triton? Or am I being gaslit? I could have sworn we already did that one. Maybe it was a Friday entry? Those are very expensive. I think they speak Mandarin. Like watching his videos, but it seems like he stopped doing them because he's got like a real job or something. Yeah, I mean, he still does some design cinema stuff. But he's a go, man. He did some stuff on the prequels. He's a legit real designer. I'm always like hesitant to give advice on art because I think you should really care about who's giving you advice. Things is one of the guys that sort of like made me feel that way about it. Because there's so many YouTubers that make YouTube advice art videos or whatever, but it's like, how many of them can really back it up? How many of them have a career where you're like, okay, this guy, like, something important's going on here. Just try and figure out what the fuck this guy's talking about, because this is, like, actually important. And Fangzu is one of those guys that has that career. Here's my situational question. I had a patient, so I had to close the stream. Oh, yeah. I asked how like the nature of the god, because if they were more on the mischievous mischievous side of that equation, then they would 100% be a crumb, just 100%. Which YouTuber? Fangzu? Yeah, wait, yeah, we're talking about Fangzu Designs, Thorkin. Fangzu Design. FZD School. Yeah, Fangzu is legit. He's actually he's worked on a lot of very important stuff, very important projects, and has the skill set to back it up. And then it's cool is that a lot of his like design cinema videos are stuff that he does with his school. So it's all like he teaches a lesson, and then he shows sometimes like his student work. Wait, is this a lesson?
So we did the function over details, add lighting. Okay, so you can see here they're rough, but they are added in here. We have a couple of light sources on the counters in the shelf areas, right? They're all there. And add different materials, which we have. We have wood, like once again.
That's
we
right,
have
man.
Some stone. We have some carpets.
Look, bro, Fangzu, if you're gonna invest any time with like listening to somebody on YouTube talk about art, Fangzu is probably a necessary reading. Like, I'd almost say that if you're going to choose to be self-taught artist, not go to art school, but you actually want to take your career seriously and don't want to be a fucking failure, loser, dropout, Fangzu is a good resource on YouTube. If you're going to go to YouTube art school, Fangzu, like, if you want to do production, concept art, and, like, stuff like this, stuff like for film and video games, I think Fangzu is, like, probably required reading, which is a lot of time and effort. But, look, you're going to spend 8 hours in classes a day anyway, so why not watch 8 hours worth of his videos one day? I don't know. How'd I ever hear of it? Really? Oh yeah, like Fangzu did prequel stuff. He did like a lot of Star Wars design for the prequels, like inside of the Star Wars book, Thorkin, like my concept books. Fangzu did a lot of the like the ink stuff. You know, I was talking about how it was like the era of ink work and you know, like Copic pen and stuff, like Geonosis and the clones facility and all that kind of shit. A lot of the droids and separatists and stuff. Like, it's all Fangzu, man. He is. Well, I didn't know he did Grievous. Oh, that's cool. Fangzu did Grievous. Pog Champion. Yeah, he's like probably the most important, like, as far as like legit people that have like had legit fucking careers. He's like probably one of the most important people that you can listen to because he's very open about it. He's a design school. That's what he does, man. Seems to do schoolwork. Designs are so good. Yeah, they're chill. I always really wanted to go to his design school, but yeah, Singapore and expensive. I don't know if I'm good enough to go to his school either. It would be sick, dude, to do. Imagine that if I did a training arc, like went to like a I don't know, a 12-week program or whatever, in Fang's like to go to Fang's school, and I like still live stream from there and talk about my lessons and stuff. That'd be sick. I'm sure we talked about him, Thorkin. Maybe not. Put the time whether you're paying for it or not. Yeah, that's like one of the biggest benefits for art school, I think. There's a lot of people that don't want to go to art school because they can't afford it or whatever, and so they try and find reasons as to why art school is like bullshit. There's like a lot of resentment from self-taught artists for art school, and a lot of it is like, I think, unfair criticism. A lot of it is fair criticism. Like, I'm a big critic of art schools. But a lot of it is unfair criticism, and generally because people can't afford it, so they try and rationalize why it's like a waste of time or money or whatever. But the problem is that art school will force you to put the time in. So if you can just bang through 8 hours of YouTube tutorials and, you know, not be phased, and then you can go work for 6 more hours after that and do like a proper 14-hour day, like, yeah, fuck art school, man. Why are you wasting your time? But a lot of people, unless they're going to a building where there's the peer pressure and that's what you're doing, the sort of acceptable environment, it's hard to get people to do that work, I think. You know? You say 14 hours of work in a day? Yeah, when you're in art school, you put 14-hour days in all the time, man. Like, if you go to a real, like, legit art school, it's like you'll do, like, 8 hours of classes and you'll go home at 5 and you'll be working till midnight. And maybe get an hour off. That was, like, very common for us. We had more homework in fourth year art school than a lot of medical students. It was crazy. But it was worth it. It was necessary, I think, for us to, you know, figure our shit out. Now, whether or not that shows, I don't know. You look at me and you're like, wow, Evan, you worked that hard and you're still only... you know, hey, listen, I get it. But, yeah, they're tough days, man. Okay. Do a texture of, like, windows and stuff. For our little station thingy. Because we can't draw full cities, right? So we have to figure out if we're going to draw a full city or something, it has to be a full city that somehow takes the shape of something that we can sort of draw in the time allotted for us in stream. So I'm envisioning this large sort of like station-like thing. It has a central sort of like power source ring. And then just like all sorts of people through it. And I want to do that. Why not? What if you did 14 hours a day for like 3 months of the year of schoolwork for, you know, 4 or 5 years, and then you got to have your dream career as an artist? What if that was on the other side of it? Actually, let's do this a different way. Actually, no. Okay, I'm gonna contextualize the size later. Fill application to Full Sail, but didn't pay the fee to submit it, and 2 weeks later I got the call saying I got accepted to the college. I ended up not going because I was broke AF and couldn't afford $38,000 semester. What's Full Sail? Is that the like the gaming school or whatever? Go there to get a gaming degree? I think I've heard advertisements for that shit. But I do get to have my dream career as an artist, or do I end up working at Chili's? Yeah, that's the question. Typically, when you go to like a legit art school, like the memes of like poor starving artists are typically only reserved for people that didn't try that hard in school or went to a bad school or got unlucky or something like that. Most artists that go into the production industry, and I'm talking about production right now. I'm not talking about like fine arts. I'm talking about going into production or some kind of it's hard to do in a sketch form. some kind of like film, TV, games, whatever, like where you need to be like where the actual like good paying art jobs are. That shit is that shit's hard to get. And so if you want to be good enough to be competitive in that industry, and even if you go, it doesn't guarantee you a space, right? Like I went and I didn't get guaranteed a space. I mean, I got internships, but I wasn't about to leave, you know, my city and whatnot, which was my choice. I don't ever pretend like it's my art school's fault that I wasn't, you know, I didn't participate in the studios and projects that I wanted to. So I should add 2 hours to my schedule. Let's go. Yeah, sometimes. I don't know. Like, sometimes, yeah. I mean, have a good balance. Don't burn yourself out, Thork. And like, we got unhealthy when we were at art school with that schedule. But like, sometimes don't have a balance. Sometimes understand that when creativity sparks in you, and you'll have a couple of weeks or a couple of months or whatever of insane productivity and creativity. So yeah, sacrifice for it. Why not? Sacrifice for it. Don't let that time go to waste. And sometimes it does involve an unhealthy work-life balance for a little while. But I'm gonna try 2 different ways. I'm gonna see what variation I like more. I don't really like this variation. I'm gonna try a slightly different one here. I'm experimenting right now, or we're shit talking. You like me and go to a school that loses accreditation and have your art degree, but be useless. The government wipe out your student loans because they were suing the school for millions for scamming students. Big brain moves. I mean, if the training is good, like, here's the thing to remember, is that nobody cares about a degree. So if you go to a school and you get good training there for 4 years and then you get your loans and shit wiped out and you got like the knowledge, then fuck yeah. But if you don't get the knowledge because the training's off, then that blows. That's super unlucky. What am I doing? I'll try a positive and negative space solution here for our windows. I think the negative is going to look better, but I just want to try the positive one first. Yeah. We like. Alright. Oh my god, why do I keep doing this on the frame layer? Why do I hate nice things in life? Do you degree balances for stability, which isn't the phase that happens when drive kicks in? Growth usually isn't balanced. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage anyone to do things that are unhealthy or to have an unhealthy sleep schedule or a balance or whatever, like, you know. But what I do recognize is sometimes on some days I wake up and I feel like I can't paint. Just can't happen. And other days I feel like I'm a fucking villain, like a super villain painter, the best painter that's ever existed. And as an artist, I think you need to capitalize on those days. And sometimes, yeah, like, it's hard for Ella sometimes to watch the unhealthy balance for me. It's very hard for my friends. It's one of the reasons why I don't make friends that easily, is because a lot of people don't understand. It's like, we're gonna be friends, and I'm not gonna talk to you for like 8 months. I'm gonna be very busy doing work constantly. After that, a lot of people have a hard time sort of staying, you know, you sort of bring your head up for air, and then you're like, hey man, what's up? I've been busy, sorry. And then they kind of give you the like, oh, hey, yeah, you know, good to see you. You been okay? Cool. Well, you know, I got something to do. See you later. And you're like, oh, okay. Okay, I get it. You know? Because you just disappear off the map for weeks or months at a time doing stuff, which, I don't know. It happens. Full Sail's home to Full Sail Armada, one of the first collegiate esports organizations kicked off the trend of having university orgs. That's sick. Like how I went into Corpo Comp Sci instead of game design. Big brain plays. I think I got a good balance. I usually do around 8 hours. Really like, if I really like a project, then I work extra. That said, I'm being careful of my wrists since I don't have a normal pose. That's a big problem. Yeah, you need to be careful about your use of the mouse. Glad you're having. Thanks for your enjoyable stream. Thanks, Victus. Thanks for being here, bro. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great weekend. And, yeah, dude. I don't know. We'll chill. We'll chill. We'll be here. I like Victus, man. Cool dude. I'm at school on my resume is what got me rejected a lot because I assumed I didn't get the proper training. I think it was a decent school in that the instructors were actually good, but the uncredited studying the job rejected outright. So, but like, what are you applying for that you need a university degree? Because like, I don't know. I know, like, especially in the video game industry. The video game industry doesn't care about if you have a degree or not. Like, I know some art directors. I actually had an art director for a big team. What a fucking dumb debate thing. Like, wow, who do I think I am? But whatever. An art director for a big team at a big video game company told me that he actually sometimes values students with or applicants without degrees. So like they never learn bad habits from bad art schools. So he actually said, like, if you went to a bad school, it'd be better for you to not put your school on there. And then they'll be like, oh, wow, you're like, you know, you're great for an artist that had never went to school or whatever. I mean, which does actually, it's part of the meme, but it still happens. There is some value to being self-taught, like no cap. There actually is. There's also value with being a recent grad. It's actually like a bit of a joke and a meme, but it's actually true. But like if you graduate from art school and you didn't like do anything with your like time or your career or whatever, you're like 26 and you've been out of school for like 4 years and like, ah, fuck. Just go to art school again. Go to a different art school. And then when you're, 30, you're like a recent grad. And everyone's like, oh, wow. Wow, you just got out of art school? You're insane. Or if you never went to art school, go to art school. And then everyone's like, oh, shit. There was a guy who did that who was actually smurfing in my art school. He, like, worked sort of at independent comic book companies. And then when he was, like, in his mid-30s, he went to art school and he graduated in our class. And then he was saying, like, man, I got so many programs open to me for, like, recent grads. It's fucking crazy. No one knows I'm in my mid-30s. No one cares. Like, what? You're just hacking, dude. I don't know, man. Maybe it still works. Who knows? I've tried to talk to you once a year. Always random AF moments, random things we talk about as if it's yesterday. No, that's good. That's when you have a solid friendship. A couple friends I haven't spoken to in a couple of years now. And I don't think that they would. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be the same, if I like reached out to them. But also, I like kind of shed a large portion of my life when I started streaming. I deleted my Facebook. I became inaccessible for a large group of friends and a large group of people. And largely remains as such. It's kind of nice to get a reset on life in a lot of ways. Take forward with me the things and people that I really wanted. Which is World of Warcraft and Ella. Speaking of, been about a year, time to go bug him. Yeah, I get it. Be worth going to art school to learn how to 3D model, or am I just better off going to YouTube? That depends on you and how able you are to stay disciplined. If you can, here's my challenge. if you can go and put like 6 or 8 hours a day in for 3 weeks or 4 weeks or whatever, and get into a habit where you can say to yourself, yeah, I can do this for 4 years. Go for it. Do it yourself. But if you're like, I need something to help me find some structure, then I think art school is a great tool for that. It's a great fucking tool for that then. But it's also expensive, so I don't know. Up to you. What's up, Not? What's going on, bro? We could do this in color. This one would be a really good painting. Giant space structure floating with thousands of people on it. Don't draw a Star Destroyer. Don't draw a Star Destroyer. No Death Stars. No Doug Chang artwork. That's going on right now. Planning on drawing some armor for my character tomorrow, though. Damn, bro. What are you feeling? You always do, like, fairly, like, reasonable armor designs, right? How, like, historically based do you try and stay not? Or do you just try and make everything feel, like, believably accurate and stuff like that? If so, are you thinking of a, like, historical base that you want to use? Yuna, where are you going? Where are you going? Alright, take your chew somewhere else, puppy. No? You want back here? Okay. The person likes to ask questions at the moment, which is why art school is better than videos. Yes, that's also a reason why. If you like to understand things through clarification... Okay, I'm sorry. I'll hold your chew for you, stupid dog. Stop yelling at me. Okay, good girl. Then yeah, it could definitely help. I'm someone like that. I like to get additional context. I like to talk to an instructor and ask them questions about, like, sort of expanded ideas. God, look at my ability to freehand circles. Gaze into my ability to freehand scuffed circles and despair. I'll start armor now, so I'll make a slight mix of European chainmail and ancient Greek style armor. Oh shit, dude. That sounds dope as fuck. Alright, hopefully I'm spaceshipy enough for Spelljammer. I don't know. I don't know how spaceshipy Spelljammer actually is. Tempted to put it all together, or together all the armor sets I've drawn and how it looks. Do it. Big fantasy armor comes later. Okay, yeah, fair. Why is my dog just wandering? What do you want, Yuna? What do you want in life, puppy? You want me to play with you? I'm streaming. I can't play with you. Don't give me that grumble. All right, here, I'll hold your chew for you. You want to come back and chew? She's just sitting staring at me. She wants something. I don't know what she wants, though. I'll hold her chew for her. Maybe that'll calm her down. Free content? Wait, what? Playing with the dog? Who do you think I am, Mendari? We've actually looked at them once, really? I mean, why not? Oh, no, she's bored of her chew. Waddling around. Oh no, wait. I know what this waddle is. She's looking for monkey. She wants to monkey. Oh, she found another chew. She wants to monkey. She wants to jump on things. She wants to chew shit apart. She wants to chase shit. She wants to destroy. That's what she wants right now. This is the beginning of Monkey. She is puppy no more. I have noticed as she's growing up, she is easier to tire out. Like, it used to be I could play with her for 4 hours of, like, hard play, and she would still be ready to go. But now, if I play with her for, like, a good half hour and make her, like, run and fight things and shit, she's good, man. She falls asleep. Maybe you just... Here. Oh, maybe you just need... Oh. Do you just need attention? You just need attention. Oh, look at those ears. No licky. Oh, you tired? You tired? You wanted attention. Oh, you're beautiful. Hi. No, you want monkey. You want to go to fight things. All right, I'm putting you down. I'm putting you down. Alright, here, I'll hold your chew for you. We can play later. Ellie, you might want to come play with your dog. Oh, never mind. She's chewing. She's good. You're eating a donut with bacon because trying to finish food. Break time's over. Must come back to bullying patient another 5 hours. Alright, Steele. You do important work. Alright? You keep people alive. I have much respect for you. Go do important things. Instead of watching my scuff stream on a Friday. So yeah, next Friday's gonna be my birthday stream. Which is always fun. Which means... the prints that the sketches that I make, I'm gonna make prints of for people. I put a little bit more time into them because of that. I'm excited. I never know if people are actually going to want that kind of stuff. So hopefully it'll be fun. But if there's a weekend to win a sketch, it'll be next weekend, I think. Turning 28? Turning 30 fucking 3. 33. Holy shit. I wasn't even 28 when I started streaming. Last time I was 28, people weren't as mad about Twitter. And I don't know, actually. What happened when I was 28? 28 was great. I love 28. Wait, no, 28 sucked. What am I talking about? 28 was the worst. Yeah, 30 was great. Be 33 years old, man. I gotta, like, buy a house now, some kids, and, like, get a sweater vest or something soon. I don't know. What do young appas do now? You just hear Ella downstairs literally at Yuta. You free sub 30 and you declined? Yeah, I'm not ashamed. I have to embrace it. I have to embrace it. No one takes you seriously if they think I'm in my 20s. Because when you're 28, you're dumb. Nobody cares what you think when you're 28. Like, let's face it, man. When you're younger than 33 or 32, I mean, nobody cares what your opinion is. You're just, Jesus' age, isn't it? Pretty big milestone of crossover. Is it? Really? Was he 33? Fuck yeah, man. Alright. I got the Jesus age going on. Hey, pre-40s. Well, here's the thing. 33 is actually my last year to be an early 30-something. Because, like, when you're, like, something 2, you're an early 20-something, early 30-something. When you're something 3, you can still get by saying you're an early something. But when you're 4, 5, and 6, you're a mid-something. So you're mid-20-something, mid-30-something. So I'm still in my early 30s, right? Once you're in your mid-30s, man, you gotta have some shit figured out. So... thankfully, being old isn't as bad as it used to be. People used to be like 45 and they were basically decrepit. But now people are like 60 and like bungee jumping and like fighting kangaroos and I don't know. Streaming on Twitch. How old's DJ Wheat? I used to hear about my age quite a bit. It used to bother me. I used to be very ashamed. I know Twitch is a very young platform. I was so ashamed that I was 30, or I was turning 30 when I got on Twitch. I just keep hearing Ella yelling at you. Oh no, she is monkey mode. Young Appa is all about quarter zip sweaters and khakis now? Alright, well. I guess it won't be a young Appa. I've missed the young Appa boat. Almost 36, post mid? Nah, you're still mid. You're still mid 30 something. Yeah, you're not, like I said, 34, 35, 36, you're still in your mid 30s. 37 is when you're in your late 30s. And then you got to start drinking whiskey and doing ice baths and I don't know. I think the 30s are great. People are all upset when they turn 30. I think 30 is great. When you hit your 30s, you are chilling, man. Not like John Cena Bing chilling. No, you're not chilling that hard, okay? But you're still chilling. All my favorite streamers are like in their 30s or some shit. Asmon, Soda, NMP. Like, I don't know. There's a new age of like young streamers and stuff on the platform. Definitely don't fit in with them, but I'm in my late 38s, so I know what I'm trying to get to. Just need to keep at it. Yeah, dude. Stable day job. Want to be a full-time indie dev studio director? Fuck yeah. Get it. Got a lot of time, bro. You got like 40 more years of working days to get there, man. People think when they're like 30, they're like, oh shit, I'm so old, man. I'm 30, I'm 40, I'm like whatever. It's like, bro, if you're like, I don't know. People worry about age a lot too much. 30 is good, 20 is a long run up for life to start. 20 sucks. 20 is great. You don't realize 20 sucks until you're like 25 and you're like, wow, 20 sucks. I spent my 20s, I sometimes regret like, or felt like I regretted my choices of prioritizing like Ella and like life when I was in my early 20s. And I looked really irresponsible with a lot of people. But like Ella and I saw some crazy shit. We did some cool stuff when we were in our 20s. Like we were going on trips and traveling. I think the first time we were in Japan, I was 22 years old with Ella. I think and the first time we were in Japan together was 22 years old. It's like, couldn't have done that with a stable job. So I don't know. I don't regret it. It's hard to, I think. As you get older, you value time maybe irresponsibly spent when you're younger. All right, 388 is where we're at right now. 388. I have no idea, Viddy, if this is what you're thinking. I'm trying to do as enough of a fantasy spaceshipy type thing as I can. Maybe it was great. Maybe it's terrible. Maybe you'll use it. Maybe you keck W and we'll never use it and it's awful. Evan, stop drawing Star Destroyers. Either way, hope you liked it. That was fun. All right. Pog champion. Mid-20s old? Yeah, you're fucking old, man. Ancient. 388 for Viddy. Boom. Okay, how can I get this as a print? Man, you don't want this as a print. This isn't good enough to be a print. You don't want to put this up in your house. What do you want to print for? Jeez. Win it again next Friday, and then you can get it as a print. Next Friday, I will be doing prints for people who win. Is going to be my birthday stream, and so we're going to celebrate. We're going to do some giveaways, some cool shit, some prints for people who win, whether it's an item card or a location sketch. We're going to do it as a print, which is going to be cool. It's going to be fun. So, yeah. Yeah, next week, man, I'll be 33. I'll be chilling. I got to go out to dinner that night, too, I think. Fuck. Things. I got responsibilities. I gotta go to like 2 dinners. I gotta do a makeup Easter dinner thing. I gotta go to another person's birthday dinner. Man, I just want to be left alone for the rest of April. No responsibilities. You're working next week? Ah, shit. All right. Well, listen, man. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. My kids' sports cars are over for your midlife crisis. Now you need to start a cult and get back in black magic. Yeah, true. So thanks for chilling. Hope you guys had fun. That was cool. I'm glad I got to stream today because I wasn't sure if I was going to. I was feeling kind of sick still, but I think I've managed. My throat's killing me. I don't know if you can hear it. Do I sound sick? Do I sound like, you know how some people sound like more attractive when they're sick? And they have that like like e-boy voice. I don't know if I've got that going on right now or not. Maybe it's just my usual Horace speaking for 16 hours a week voice. But hey, either way, you know, I had fun. That was cool. I'm glad we got to do a stream in there. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you for all the subs and the bits. The ridiculous amount of subs and bits. That's fucking chill. Thank you guys. Thank you, Sam, for the 13,000 bits again. I hope I adequately
People sip.
Thank you for the bits, Blaze. I hope I adequately communicate how desperately thankful I am for the support and how you guys know that okay, chill. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you. Oh fuck, I missed it. I could have sniped Thorkin. Dang it. Okay, thank you for getting Thorkin. I appreciate it. Where's my outro? There's my outro. Hope you guys understand how much it matters to me and how much how much the support you guys give me makes a difference for me being able to do this. Thank you, 100 bits, Sam, because it matters a lot and it makes a big difference. And you know, with the support that you guys give me, I can do stuff like make the adventure. And I know I haven't really shown a lot that you guys can interact with as far as Eldara goes, but your support over the last months has made it so that I can start doing stuff, and I have been. And Horizon is on its way, and I'm really excited to have people play it. And I really want everyone who wants to play in Horizon to get a chance to play in Horizon. Whether I'm DMing it or whether somebody else in the guild is DMing it as an official. What I want to do is I want to run the game for like a couple groups of people who are willing to run the game for everyone in the guild. I want every single person in our Discord, all almost 600 members, who wants to play in Eldara to get a chance to play in Eldara. So you can make a character so that it's your spot in Eldara, you have your story, and so when I say, hey, we're working on this today, it's like, hey, that matters to me because my character can go there, or because whatever. And that's important because you guys deserve to have some cool adventures out of this, not just supporting me doing my own cool adventures. So thank you for your support. It matters a great deal to me. And yeah, so we'll see who actually wants to run adventures. I don't know who's gonna be willing to like run. It's gonna be like maybe like if I run the adventure for you as part of the DMs group, I would hope that you could run the adventure for like 2 or 3 groups or whatever. And I feel like that would spread enough. If I can run for like 10 people and they can each run for like 10 people, 2 groups of 5, that's hopefully enough people who want to actually play in Eldara. Maybe no one want to play in Eldara. Maybe everyone's here to watch me chew on my keyboard and nobody actually cares about my stupid D&D adventure. We'll find out when Horizon gets launched. But until then, I'll see you guys next week on Tuesday. Next week's gonna be awesome. We're gonna do some characters and have some fun and do something completely new for Horizon, which is actually kind of a secret, but I'm excited. And the next Friday's my birthday stream, which is gonna be awesome. Ella might make me eat cake on stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll cry. Farewell, my friends.